Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CerusBrix Championship Day 2. Please stand for the national anthem.
What's so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose footsteps and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's go! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Day 2 of CerusBrix Championship. We've got some really nice music going on there. All right, turn it down just for a sec. Hi, Brooke. All right. So, we are back for Day 2 of the CerusBrix Championship. Let me show you some stuff here, guys. Let's go. Hold on one sec, guys.
Okay, so
Strength workout. All right, guys. Welcome to CerusBrix Championship once again. We are having an action-packed day today, guys. Chris is at my side here talking to the judges, so please ignore him. Just listen to me. Okay, let's go here, guys. Let's get some information up on the board for you guys. All right, one sec here, guys, while I try to load up what we have going on here. It looks like we have strength workouts coming up soon as we pan across the room and check in on our competitors. There's Hannah. Same people you saw yesterday. Let's go through the list of competitors real quick, and then we'll talk about what they'll be doing today. We have our female open athletes, Roxanne Lear, Anna Morgan, Hannah McCreary, Megan Thomas, and Juliet Schutte. For the male open athletes, Dave Warfel, Matt Drotar, Casey Smith, Josh Hoffmaster, and Chris Young. And in the Masters division, we have Runa 16-daughter. We have Jen Wilson, Amy Vager, male masters, Ray Macias, Steve Gaborik, Ted Downey, and Jesse Miller. Same faces you saw yesterday doing the endurance event. There's Dave taking up the camera, Juliet on camera as well. As we're panning across the room looking at what you see going on there, in fact, that is what we're going to be seeing here shortly. Our strength competition will lead us off. We will have several things going on at once, just like yesterday, but we are going to try to clue you in on as much as going on camera here. So what you don't see on camera, I will try to keep you apprised of what's going on. As you can see on the camera there, hey, there's Maya. All right, we've got Cassidy panning around the room. You can see the walls. You can see the barbells laid out there. Let's talk about the workouts of the day. So first off, we're going to start with our strength workout. Let me grab my score sheet here. We have a lot going on. Oh my goodness, so many weights here. Let me just go through this real quick. All right, guys, pardon the delay. We are back, and let's talk about that strength. It is a deadlift ladder. Each competitor will have 45 seconds to go through each bar. This is going to be a one competitor at a time type thing, so you're going to see the first athlete go for that first bar, which for men's open will start out with 225-pound deadlift. And each bar after that gets heavier through the 10th bar, which will end at 435 pounds. If more than one competitor gets to that last and final bar, we will have a deadlift off, whereas they will choose their weight at that point and get to do whatever weight they want above that final weight to see if they can beat whoever's left in the competition. Now, you can bow out at any point in this competition. Let's say your max deadlift is 355, which would be bar number 6. If you hit that and want to bow out, you're welcome to bow out. You're also welcome to attempt the next bar, which would be 375. Let's go through those weights real quick for the men. Men open start at 225, bar number 2, 255 pounds, bar number 3, 285 pounds, bar 4, 315, bar 5, 335, bar 6, 355, bar 7, 375, number 8 is 395. Now we're hitting 415 pounds for bar number 9, and last bar hitting at 435. Men's Masters, which should be going here shortly actually, will start at 205, work their way up to 225, 245, 265, 285, 305, 325, 345, 355, ending at 365 pounds.
You're good to go. Yeah, you're good to go.
Looks like they're ready to launch them off. Who we got going first, Chris? Men's Masters?
Men's Masters on Strength 1, and then we've got Men's Open on the Agility rig.
Men's Open on Agility rig. Oh, let's get a camera out there too. I'm dying to watch that. Men's Agility rig will be going on at the same time as Men's Masters on deadlift ladder. So deadlift ladder will be going on at the same time, so we'll try to keep you apprised of what's going on as we go here. So, quick review of the agility run. We have a 100-foot ninja rig that Cassidy is making her way out to right now through that bright lit door. Let's get those cameras a little bigger here. There it is. We got screams and shouts and people hooping and hollering ready to go here. As we're about to send off our Men's Masters in the strength, the very first strength competition. As you can see here, there is a very, very long scaffolding structure here. Cassidy's panning over it. They're going to start far to your right there off in the distance. They have 12 minutes and any number of attempts they want in that 12 minutes to complete that rig. I believe first up will be Chris Young. Let me see who's sitting at the end there. All right, competitor number 1. Chris Young. Looks like he's about ready to start that first ninja rig. Let's talk about it while they get set up for that strength up competition. Not necessarily started yet. As soon as Chris Young's feet leave that starting pad, his clock will start. He has 12 minutes to finish. Whether he finishes in 2, 3, 8 minutes, doesn't matter. He has a 12-minute clock. He must be finished with his attempt before the 12-minute timer is done. Looks like we have a little camera pause here. Oh good, still working. Looks like they're ready to start. I think Nestor's going over there to start his 12-minute clock. Chris Young, having finished last in endurance yesterday, will be the first competitor to go today. So we're going to go in order of finish of the first workout, which is endurance yesterday. If you tuned in yesterday, pretty exciting stuff. Fun to watch. All right, he's off. Oh no, come on, camera. Work with us here. Let's see, we'll wait for the camera to catch up. But he's going to go through monkey bars, followed by rings. He does have a rest spot there for his feet, where he's going to go under the low monkey bars. Feet and legs allowed here, of course. Chris Young showing us how it's done right off the bat here. Now he's going to do a cargo undercrawl. And I'll get you updated on the deadlift ladder. They're about to start here any moment. Men's Masters deadlift ladder will begin with a 205-pound deadlift bar as Chris makes his way from the cargo undercrawl. Again, feet allowed on the end bars, where he goes to what's called Tyrolean traverse, a single rope. Now, if at any point Chris's body touches the ground, he will be DQ'd and have to start from the very beginning. There are several checkpoints. There's 10 total checkpoints, actually, that he has to try to pass. And they were going to record his time as he passes each checkpoint. That's another checkpoint right there. I believe that is checkpoint 5. Now he's got the Tarzan swings. Multiple ropes to swing across. You can use feet, you can use hands. He's going to try to get across this. Shaking out the hands already, obviously very taxing on the grip here. Ooh, reaching out to a far one. Yes, nice job, Chris. And swinging all the way to the end on 2 ropes. Fantastic work, Chris. I personally set up this rig myself. Now he's got to jump out to that rope. He's got to reach it somehow by either jumping or leaning out to reach it. He's going to jump for it. Oh, and easily gets it. Now he's got that giant cannonball to give him balance and rest. He's not allowed to touch any of the sidebars. But now he's going to do what's called the sketch obstacle. He's got those hooks hanging from the bars in front of him. He's only allowed to hold the handles of those hooks. He's got to slide across one bar, transfer to another bar, transfer to yet a third bar to reach the bell on the end. Oh, this is exciting. He's doing a smart move here and taking his time resting. There he's got the first hook in his hand, Looks like he's ready to give it an attempt. Again, if he falls here, he's got to go back to the very beginning. And he's off. Sliding all the way to the end in one try. Making the transfer. Oh, can he get that other hook off? He does. Yes. Oh, that's very slick. Can he make it? And he's out. Okay. Made it to what looks like the last checkpoint, and he goes down. He's got to start from the beginning, but he still has probably 8-9 minutes to get this done with his run if he wants to go again. Fantastic first try. Very good stuff here. So again, he's got a 12-minute running clock to get that done. So he's going to go back, shake it out, try it again. Looks like he will give it another attempt. It looks like we have not quite started Masters deadlift yet. The deadlift ladder has not begun. Looks like they're going over form review to make sure we get full lockout, full stand on those deadlifts. Full extension. We will no rep people that do not fully stand on their deadlifts. And yep, they're giving me a thumbs up. They're ready to rock and roll with Men's Masters deadlift ladder, strength number 1, while Chris, still on camera, gets ready for attempt number 2 on the rig. Again, if he makes it further or gets to that same checkpoint faster, we will take his newer score. I know. Alright, I don't know if you can hear the country music in the background, but not necessarily gym typical music, and I'm getting a little grief for it, so I will be right back with you after I change the song here. And I'm back here with some sound here. There's Chris actually looking like he's going to start out a little quicker. So I believe that first run might even have been a practice run for him to try and get there. Now he's going to try to get there much quicker. All right, we've got action going on in the Men's Masters deadlift ladder. Again, going in order of finish. So it looks like Jesse's leading the way. He's on bar number 3 already. That would be the 245-pound bar with Ted right behind him just finishing the 225. And it looks like Ray back there doing the 205 starting bar. Scratch that. Steve is right behind Ted at the 205. Ray is just getting ready to start his 205 attempt. All right, Chris, again, making his way across, taking the same route as before. It looks like he's going to take his time with his feet this time, saving the grip. Smart move there. All right, Chris, going to that rope jump again. And again, here comes the cheers. I can hear him out there. All right, Chris, once again. Now this is the point where you got to take your time. All right, once again, Chris taking his time up there, shaking out those hands. It does not matter if he is slower through this on the second attempt if he gets further. So they'll take your furthest placement or your fastest time to a checkpoint is your score. So if he gets further but is slower, he'll get an even better score. Oh, I'm loving this. Like I said earlier, I personally designed this obstacle course to get progressively more difficult as it went on. I expected most people to get to this point. This is where the difficulty level skyrockets. This sketch obstacle is extremely difficult. And peeking in on the deadlift ladder, we've got men hitting their next lift. Ted hitting it. I hear the clang of weights coming down. We've got Jesse in the very front bar there getting ready to lift up. Jesse hits. 1 second. I'm going to catch up on what weight they got there. Jesse on the 6th bar already. Man, that is 1, 2. That is all the way up to 305. Man, Jesse rocking it. All right, we're watching. Oh, we've got a new technique here. All right, what is? Oh, he's going to try to reach for the far bar, which is allowed, but maybe not such a safe move. All right, Chris wisely going right across again. All right, Chris, let's do it. Get this time. Going for the transfer. Second transfer, good. Sliding. Go, Chris, go. He's got one more transfer. If he can get across that bar one more time, he can get the bell. You hear him cheering in the background. He's hanging on. He got it. He's going to get that bell. Come on, Chris, swing it. Swinging for the bell, and he makes it. First competitor up, first competitor to make the Ninja Rig on his second attempt. So now they will take his total time on that. I think he would. It's done, doesn't need to reattempt. He is able to, but not necessary. Nice job, Chris. Let's peek in on our deadlift competitors. It looks like bar number 7 just went up for Jesse, who's leading the way with 325. Oh no, Jesse is struggling on that 325. All right, we've got camera on it. All right, Jesse bowing out right there. Jesse bowing out at the 325 weight. Alright guys, as you can see, they are loading weights behind the competitors. We legit used every single plate in the gym to set up this deadlift ladder. And so we did not end up having enough plates by the end to get all the weights on there, so they will be loading up more plates on the bars behind these competitors for those who do reach past the 7th and 8th bar. That's how much weight we're dealing with here today. Literally every plate in the gym is on these bars. And I hear the clock beep, that means they're moving on up. Looks like Ted is moving up to bar number 7. And Steve getting bar number 6, no problem. Ted hitting bar number 7. 325 for Ted. Ray getting bar number 5. All right. So once again, Ted hitting 325. Steve just hit 305. And Ray at 285. And they get a rest. This is 45-second clock in between before they have to move up to the next weight. So let's just check in and see if I'm giving you the right numbers here. One sec. All right, my mistake. Ted is walking up to bar number 9 already, so he is looking at 355. My goodness. Ted's getting up there. Steve right behind him with bar number 8 at 345, and Ray looking at 325. Steve going first ahead of Ted. Boom, hits it. Bar number 8's good. Bar number 9 is good for Ted. Ray's trying to get bar number 7. Let's go, Ray. Like we talked about yesterday, Ray being more the running type might not have it in his legs to do this, but he's giving it his best shot. He's got time. He's got a full 45 seconds to get that bar up once. And there's Ted and Steve cheering him on, of course. Like we talked about in yesterday's broadcast. Come on, Ray. Like we talked about in yesterday's broadcast, all these competitors here, super outgoing, super social, all know of each other and want to see the best out of each other. Moving up, Ted moving to bar number 10. The last bar in the men's masters weight being 365 pounds. If both Ted and Steve make this weight, there will be a liftoff. They will both add weight to that final bar and try to outdo one another now. Steve taking his time. Ted not even attempting that last bar. Come on, Steve. Fully stood up. Good. All right, so both competitors have hit the 9th bar. Ted getting ready to hit that last bar. Taking his sweet time. Taking as much time as he can. Maya giving me Chris Young score sheet. Once again, first person to get through the Ninja Rig. Looked like it took him 2 minutes and 51 seconds. That was blazing fast. Looks like Ted is taking his sweet time. It's okay. And here comes the clock. Oh no, Ted's waving. He's like, what are we doing? We're waiting.
Just a second.
All right, unmuting myself here, having a discussion with other judges to make sure we're all looking good here. Steve, bar number 10. Come on, Steve, you got this, buddy. Affectionately known as Dr. G. Let's go, Dr. G. Looks like that might be beyond him. As you can see, leaving the belt, applauding the competitors as he leaves. Yep, looks like he will not get that final bar. Ted being the only one to get that final bar. Looks like Ted will take Masters event strength number 1. And looks like Maya's running out there, or is that Cassidy on the... Cassidy running out to catch mid-effort here. Who is this on the ropes? Let's see. Cassidy, watch your step. Oh, 2 competitors going at once here now. Yes, I'm loving this. All right, we've got a dead heat to start here. And it looks like Hoffmaster and Casey. Josh Hoffmaster nearest to us. Casey Smith right on his tail. They are both close. Oh, Hoffy going for the jump. Staying up, getting his feet. No, he doesn't even need his feet. He's going all arms. Just get there, Hoffmaster. There he is. All right, he's on a weight stopping point. He's good. Casey taking his time behind him, conserving his grip. Very grip intensive obstacle. Hoff going for the jump. Oh, easy. Easy. Oh, and Hoff losing time on the hooks. Uh-oh, we'll have to adjust his time. Looks like they forgot to bring the hooks back. Peace, Jason. All right. We got Nestor bringing the hooks back. All right. He's bringing them around the other side. There is Casey behind him, still on. Oh, failing at the Tarzan's ropes traverse. Hoffmaster again, not in a hurry, saving that grip while he can. Smart move. Getting this far and then falling off is not fun to have to go through this whole thing again. As you saw, Chris Young was successful. But more than 2 attempts on this rig is so taxing on your grip. Any chance you get to do this on 1 try, definitely worth it in the long run for grip strength. This is not the only grip intensive thing we're doing today. We'll have more speed. We'll have speed that will include air bikes and monkey bars later. All right, he's out. He's made the transition. Well, mostly. And he made the first transition. Yes, go Josh. 1 more transition. Got the first hook. Got the second. He's sliding. He's going for the bell. Can he touch? He did. Yes, good job, Hoffmaster. Way to go, buddy. All right. Exciting stuff. We have 2 competitors through the Ninja rig. We'll get a time check here in just a sec to see how he did compared to Chris Young, who also made it on his first try. We have Casey taking his time. Again, each competitor has up to 12 minutes to attempt as many times as they want. A little camera fuzziness, but we're getting it back here in just a sec. So it looks like Casey is resting and recovering so he can go at this again in 1 attempt. Knowing how fast these other competitors get through means you might need to power through quickly. Getting the heads up that Hoffmaster, Mr. Josh Hoffmaster, got it done about 10 seconds faster than Chris Young at 2:43. So fantastic work, Josh. Nice job, dude. All right, and we're still waiting on Casey to shake it out. Now, Casey, again, even though he's far into his 12-minute clock, they reset the stopwatch on each competitor. So we'll see if he can get it done quicker than the 2:43. Slower, we'll see. We'll see shortly here. All right, meanwhile, out in the building here on the turf that we just left with the camera, while we wait for Casey to start his run here, there's a flurry of activity as we reload barbells for the, looks like, Women's Masters. Oh goodness, we're getting choppy images of Casey starting now. Okay, Casey's on the run. Through the rings, through the monkey bars, looks like he's moving on to the low monkey bars. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen at home, if you can hear me, hopefully you can. The video's a little choppy again. Wi-Fi cameras, not always as reliable as we'd like them to be. But it looks like we've got Casey on the under cargo climb. Hands and feet allowed here. End bars also allowed to be touched or grabbed to hold yourself up. He's going to make his way to the tire rolling traverse. And as you can see, like I showed all our competitors during the broadcast, hopefully you can still hear me. Oh yeah, there we go. We got visual back. But as you can see, Casey is inches off the ground. Even if he brushes the ground for a second, he is no reps and sent back to the beginning. So I know we got a little bit of choppy image here, but I'll keep us apprised of what's going on best we can. Looks like Casey is moving. I hear cheering out there too. Even though we're not getting a great camera view, Casey is continuing to move along. Nice job, Casey, getting to another checkpoint. Just about every vertical section there that you see, every bay that we've made there is a checkpoint. So your fastest time to every checkpoint counts. If someone falls at the same place as you, we'll take the fastest time to that checkpoint as your score. That is, unless everyone gets through this rig. And so far, we are 2 for 2. Casey, second attempt on this rig, shaking out those hands. Just needs to get through this Tarzan traverse, swinging from rope to rope. Feet, of course, are allowed. I highly recommend it. Trying to send Casey some good vibes here to use those feet. Don't just use those hands. If your hands are tired, you'll slide down that rope. But if you can lock your feet, you got it made. Yep, he's just trying to shake out those hands. He's already worn out. You can tell. That's a telltale sign when you're doing that stretch. But if he can get through this, he gets another rest break right after this Tarzan traverse. So again, Casey has a full 12 minutes to get through here. If that 12-minute clock runs out while he's still on the rig, that is it for him. He does not get to continue. Last year's event, if you started before the 12-minute clock expired, you could continue. But this year, for the sake of making people speed through this, we want you to get it done under 12. So seeing how people are getting done in 2 to 3 minutes right now, it is totally possible to do several attempts in that 12-minute span. So it just depends on your rest breaks here. So Casey taking a nice long break. Smart move on his part. Regardless of how long you take on these rests, falling, not an option. We got to get through. So take your time, hit every obstacle. That's the plan. All right, a little indecisive there, but he's going to go. I know he will. Let's go, Casey. Use those feet. Good man. That's right. Don't blow up that grip. There he is doing the J-hook. He's at the halfway point of the Tarzan traverse. Still locking the feet. Smart. He's got to get through 2 more ropes without sliding down. And he'll have a pole to stand on here in just a sec. He's got to make it just a little further. He can do it. He's trying hard. Oh, he's slipping. No, he's down. Oh, Casey. Nice work, brother. But it looks like the grip is failing him. Casey marks where he gets. Looks like he made it to the same spot he made it last time, if not just a little slower. Pyron, judge extraordinaire, doing a great job marking where they're at. He still has time if he wants to try this again, but seeing how tired his hands were in that last one, hey, he might pull something out, he might not. Either way, it was a really great attempt. Really impressed. I made this one fairly difficult, just getting more and more difficult each bay, each checkpoint. So let's see if we can tune in and see if he'll go one more time. In the meantime, here inside the building, on the great big green turf inside the gym here, we have deadlift ladder getting ready to go here. Women's Masters event, strength number 1. Let's talk about it real quick before we see them in action here. So, Women's Masters division, the over 40 division, we have 10 barbells once again, starting at 135, raising up to 155, next up 165, 175, 185, 195, 205, 215, 225, and the last bar at 235 for the Ladies Masters. Don't have a camera in here just yet. Looks like they are getting ready to start soon. Like I said earlier, a flurry of activity, unloading and loading barbells to get ready for Women's Masters while the open men go through the ninja rig outside. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get our eyeballs back on the attempt here. And who do we have there at the end? Is this Maddie D on the end and Dave Warfel? I don't know. Let's see. And it looks like let's see here. Let's try to catch up to what's going on here. Let's catch up to what's going on. All right, we're back. Thank you. And we got results in for Casey. Oh, we got a little bit of a warpage here. Hold on one sec. We have audio difficulties. Can you hear me at home? Oh, I think we're having audio difficulties. 1 second. Oh no, we are live. Never mind. We got it going on. Okay, so once again, we are all eyes on the Ninja Rig. Our top 2 men from yesterday's endurance events going last, being able to see other competitors go. It looks like Dave has pulled ahead on the Tyrolean Traverse. Sketchy camera shots here, but it looks like we're working off and on a little bit here. Sorry for the little bit of a pixelation here, but we're trying our best to get this camera going. What have we here? Me being inside the building trying to watch what's going on here. I see Cassidy running by to try and get the best angle of this. And it looks like Matt is starting the... Where's that, Dave? Oh, that looks like Dave doing the Tarzan Traverse. I've lost track of Matt. Did he come back on the end there? Starting over? Dave going for a reach out here. He's going for it. And grabbing the ninja ball, the big cannonball at the end. There it is. Okay. Made it to the final obstacle. And doing it rather quickly, too. I think he knows other competitors have finished before him, and he knows he needs to get this done quick if he wants to win. I do see Matt in the distance there, heading into the Tarzan Traverse. Much better video camera now. Let's go. Let's go, Dave. A little bit uphill on that first sketch. So, and he's down. Oh, no, Dave. So Dave's going to hook his hooks back up, head back to the beginning. He still has plenty of time, so he's going to hook his hooks back up and head back to the beginning, rest up a little bit. Matt Drotar is there, shaking out the hands. He has made it to the final obstacle. And as you might have heard in the background, we've got some cheering going on. It looks like Genevieve is hyping up the crowd, the Masters women, to get ready for their deadlift ladder to start any moment now. And while we're watching Matt Drotar on the big Ninja Rig, getting ready to make his first attempt at the sketch obstacle. Big deep breaths, Dave. Let's see what you got. No, Matt. Sorry, Matt. Let's see what you got, buddy. All right. First bar done. Transfer started and incomplete. Same spot as Dave, who's out there right now just watching. So he's taking his time, getting a rest break. Fantastic work so far, guys. All right, so that sketch obstacle proving to be the one that has given people some issues. Obviously, we are still 2 for 2. We've had one bow out so far with Casey losing it on the Tarzan Traverse. But 2 people have finished so far, which is pretty fantastic considering I was going to give this about a, I don't know, maybe 60% completion rate was my initial guess, but well, seeing how we're looking at that right now. So let's see what these 2 gentlemen do. Again, resting up, have an entire 12 minutes to get it done. Watching as we go here. Let's check in with the deadlift ladder. Just 1 sec, people. And we're back. Just checked in on the ladies' deadlift ladder. They are getting ready to start any moment now. They have time, so we haven't really started in here yet. But let's peek in. It looks like Dave Warfel is ready for his attempt number 2. And again, people, they have 12 minutes to get it done, as many attempts as possible. Their fastest attempt counts. So as far as they can get each time, and the fastest to each checkpoint. So if you don't finish, your time to your last checkpoint that you completed is your time and your score. So we'll rank them based on their stuff here. Looks like Dave is running in, probably get his chalk. And, all right. Fun in the sun out there, guys. Again, not a lot of action going on at the very moment. We are waiting to load here. 1 moment here, and we're going to give you an update. It looks like Women's Master is on zone 2. Okay. Women's Masters heading into bar number 2. Looks like Amy, having finished last in endurance yesterday, will lead us off with that barbell. She hit barbell number 2. Women's Masters weight, that would be 155 for her, with Jen Wilson right behind her hitting 135. Runa, who won, will go last. She will start with that very first bar here in just a moment. We've got, looks like Amy going into bar number 3 with 165 on it. Again, they have 45 seconds, and these weights are not particularly heavy for them yet. So we're going to, oh, there's the beep. Means they're moving on. They have 45 seconds to lift that bar from here on. Belts allowed during this strength event only. Don't know if I mentioned that earlier. The other strength events, belts are not allowed. This is, boom, Amy hitting 165, Jen hitting 155, and Runa at 135. And as any good deadlifter will do, having a seat on the plates at the end. Look at that. Taking a nice comfy rest break. No problem. So let's slide over here. Let's get some information up on the board for you guys. So strength number 1, deadlift ladder for max weight. So by the end of this bar, those women's masters will be hitting 235 if they get to that last bar. Strength number 2 is going to be another barbell workout. They have 1 minute to do as many shoulder to overhead as possible, and it looks like women's masters weight will be 75 pounds. Nope, that's incorrect. It will be 85 pounds. There we go. They're on the next bar as we're watching here. Boom, Amy goes right up and hits that deadlift. Jen goes right up. Oh, we're running out. Looks like we have action going on. So far, all 3 ladies have hit their deadlifts. And it looks like there's action going on here. I see this camera woman running outside to check on what's going on. I do believe Madrotar is ready to do another attempt while we talk about the next strength. Don't worry about that just yet. We will give plenty of information on that here in just a moment because they're not even starting that yet. So we'll get to that here in just a sec. Right now we're watching the ladies deadlift ladder in the building while outside the building with our slightly pixelated camera. Dave Werfel and Matt Drotar trying to accomplish this 100-foot ninja rig. I believe this is attempt number 2 from the boat. I hear a beep in the distance. You might as well. That means the ladies have moved up in bars. Bar number 5 for Amy. That means Amy's on 185. Jen Wilson on 175. Runa hitting 165. And it looks like all 3 ladies hit once again. All right, we've got action outside again. Sorry for the pixelated camera, but let's get you a more wide view here. Looks like Dave is on the move. I'd like to say Dave is on the move, although the camera doesn't show it. We are in action here. I will try to get you a better shot here in just a sec. Once again, Wi-Fi cameras are only so good here in a steel building. 1 second here, guys. I'm going to tell our camera crew to stick close to the ends near the door here so we can get a slightly less pixelated view. Oh, that's a nice close-up shot of Matt doing the cargo undercrawl. Once again, the bars on the end of that undercrawl, both in play, using your arms, legs, feet to get under there. Same thing with the Tyrolean rope traverse. Moving across there, slowly and steadily. Dave once again made it through Tarzan traverse with ease, making the rope jump also with ease, where it's time to take a break. Now once again, getting to the same spot in the same amount of time will get you the same score. If you got there faster, you get a better score. If you get to the end, that is your ultimate score here. It doesn't matter how slow or fast you get there, you want to get to that end bell. Now if many people make it to the end, yes, we will take the fastest time, and it looks like Dave is not taking his time here very long. He knows time is of the essence. He knows people have made it in a quick time before. He needs to get there quick this time. He's testing out getting those hooks off. It is not easy when your weight is on there to pull that hook off the board to make that transfer. See how he's got that big locked elbow. The ground is not far below you. Oh, good elbow lock, Dave. Made it. He's got to do it one more time. The look on his face. Oh, those hooks are slipping. Keep it locked, Dave. Oh, he's going to dead hang to rest. Come on, Dave. You can do this. Oh, the transfer again. Get that hook off, Dave. No! Dave falls again. Yes, the frustration is real. Oh, Dave. I feel your pain, dude. That is not an easy obstacle. Dave made it there quick, but could not finish. Whoa! Looks like the wind is kicking up, blowing the matting down. Oh my goodness, was not expecting that. As we await Matt Drotar's next attempt on the final obstacle of this ninja rib, we just saw bar number 8 being lifted by Amy Vager. That's the 215 bar. Means Jen Wilson right behind got 205, and Runa getting 195. So, Matt, resting those hands. This is where the real excitement is. Yes, deadlifts are exciting. Love seeing those deadlifts, but let's see if Matt can continue this, and then we'll check in on our deadlifters. There he goes. Quick slide across, quick transfer, quick slide across. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. No! Once again, also frustration. He had it, but then loses it on the second transfer. Once again. Oh my goodness. I feel the disappointment. I know how difficult these ninja rigs are. Let's peek in on the deadlift ladder. Let's get the camera in here while they rest up. They do have time to have one more attempt, though time is running out. I do believe that might be where they finish. That was a nice run in there. Thank you, Cassidy. Deadlift ladder going on. Once again, like any good deadlifter after a big heavy lift, you're sitting on your plates. That is your standard resting position for a deadlift. Nice work, ladies. All right. I know. They're doing it. There's Jeff, judge extraordinaire. Oh, what do you know? We have 2 Jeffs judging this. Nice. All right. Amy heading into, I believe, the last bar. All right. Amy Vager, Jen Wilson. Hitting. Boom. Runa, get it. Runa's getting it. Yes. Bar number 7. Bar number 8 for Runa, that is 215. 225 by Jen Wilson. 235 by Amy Vager. Got it. Fantastic work. And there will be a custom bar. You see she's approaching there since she got the last one. If Jen gets this last bar, there will be a lift off. Thank you, ma'am. We have scores in. It looks like Matt and Dave are both taking the DNF with checkpoint 2 at 240 and 311 respectively. Okay, agility scores did not finish, but they do get scored based on their furthest point they reached and their fastest time to reach it. And here we go. Jen hitting bar number 10. Ooh. And bowing out immediately, saying, yep, not happening. Runa trying. Nope, Runa also missing out on bar number 9. So it looks like Amy Vager will take the top spot. Only woman in the Master Division to reach the 10th bar. Nice job. And they will be ranked exactly as they went in right here. So Amy Vager taking first, Jen taking second, and Runa in third. Belts coming off, ladies. Breathe a sigh of relief. That is done. And again, you see them high-fiving. Big time respect for these ladies lifting those heavy weights. Love this competition because of the fact that these people are there not only for themselves but to cheer each other on. Fantastic work, ladies, on that deadlift ladder. Once again, flurry of activity as we get the barbells ready for, I believe, men's or women's open. It looks like, I'm not entirely sure what's next. I'll find out. Amy Vager, there she is, takes number 1 on the barbell ladder. Nice job, ladies. And once again, here comes a bunch of activity on the floor here as they start unloading bars and reloading them. For the next division, it will either be open women or open men. We'll find out here in a sec. I believe it might be open women because open men are completed on agility. So let's see what the judges call first. Again, we do tend to move around a little bit on our schedule here based on time constraints. We do want to get men and women out of here and in there quickly with enough rest, just barely enough rest to get by. So looks like we have women open starting the agility rig. That means we will have men on the deadlift ladder here shortly. And it looks like Juliet starting us off on that agility rig. 100 feet of mayhem. Taking people's souls here. Just kidding, it wasn't that bad. Most everyone has gotten to the very end so far. So let's see what Juliet can do here. Juliet, affectionately known as the gym mom here because of her caring attitude and always willing to lend a hand, giving you help with lifts, giving you techniques, very accomplished when it comes to powerlifting and CrossFit. So if you ever need advice on barbell work, engine work, she is the woman to ask. All right, looking like she's using the all-arm technique here, and she's got sleeves on those ankles so she can just slide on up. Let's see if this plays out well for her again. More taxing on the grip this way. But again, she's got those long leggings on, and it looks like knee sleeves over her ankles to prevent her from getting that rope burn, which is common with that traverse. Makes it so far to the Tarzan traverse, and she looks like she's talking to the camera. Look at the stretch out. That means hands are already getting a little tired there. Yep, it's a lot early on. Knowing what I know about Juliet, though, she is a really good rope climber, so she has the J-hook technique locked in. I wouldn't doubt if she uses her feet a lot in this traverse, which in my opinion is the best way to do it. All hands wears you out.
Jen's is 225, but it's not.
Okay, thank you. All right, more scorecards in. Ladies, masters athletes, done with the bar deadlift ladder. And there's Juliet. Like I said, locking those feet, smart thing to do. Save the hands. Look at that. She can even sit there and shake them out. She's so locked. Nice job with the footwork there, Juliet. Yeah, bud. All right, Juliet with a nice rest break at the end here. Muted us for a second so I could go stream at Dave, who just came in from watching the agility rig. We're going to have Dave on here in just a sec. Let's ask him what he thinks of this. Dave was actually my pick to do the best of this. He has done obstacle course racing world championships, Spartan races, Tough Mudders, all those obstacle events. I kind of figured he'd do really good at it. I want to hear his thoughts on that sketch obstacle at the end. And while we watch Juliet finish us off. And now Juliet is talking to the judge here. She is allowed to reach out and go out there a ways. If she can reach that rope without leaving her feet, she's allowed to do that. But that is a far reach. Juliet being not necessarily the tallest athlete in our field. Didn't call her short, just said not the tallest. But she's getting ready for the jump. And there's the spring. She makes it. No, she does not. Okay, she dragged. All right, she's out. But it was a good attempt. She made the rope. Juliet throwing in the towel right there. She might give it another attempt. She has plenty of time on her clock. I think she's conferring with judges to see how much time she has left, whether she wants to reattempt. Again, super taxing on the hand. Multiple attempts will wear out your grip strength. And when you still have a deadlift ladder and some monkey bar sprints to go through, you might want to save that grip. So it's all about weighing in how taxed you are from a previous workout before you get in there. Juliet again on the attempt here. Let's see what Juliet's got. So Juliet mid-attempt here on the low monkey bars. So yes, I apologize. Our camera does seem to freeze in between our bay doors there. Yes, Wi-Fi signal through a steel building, not so hot. And as you can see, even with Juliet being not one of the tallest athletes, is mere inches from the mat. She's got to watch herself. If she touches the ground, that's a no rep. She is really close. Oh my goodness. But she's making it. Oh, shaking in her hand, almost touching the ground. That was a close one again. Can't imagine how difficult this is for you long-limbed athletes trying to make this traverse literally inches from the ground. There it is. There's a nice shot of Juliet again. Inches from the ground. Some of the taller athletes have to hold themselves really close to that rope. And there's Juliet using the footwork this time rather than just dragging herself, saving her grip strength. Smart move this time, as opposed to just dragging herself along like she did last time. Save a little bit of that grip for later parts. Smooth move, Juliet. And while Juliet is giving this attempt here, I've got Dave Werfel next to me. He made his attempt. Like I was telling you earlier in the broadcast, I had Dave picked as one of the ones who would get through this run the quickest, seeing what he did at Obstacle Racing World Championships last year. Dave, what do you think, buddy? What was your ideas here as we watched Juliet get through this Tarzan Traverse? Tell me about your run.
Yeah, so I always get really nervous before like big agility rigs, especially when I haven't been able to practice anything beforehand. So I think that's one of the really tough things with this rig is that you can't go anywhere and practice some of these things. And Rich set up a really difficult piece there at the end. At the end, yes. It I feel like it escalated pretty quickly. Like you kind of breeze through the first part. Absolutely. And it still takes some energy out of your arms, but it does kind of lull you to sleep a little bit. And then you get to the end and you're like, oh boy, okay, I got to step it up
and
here.
Yeah, and I saw you and Matt and actually several competitors take a nice long rest break. You're second at, and there's Juliet going down on the Tarzan Traverse. Looks like her grip strength is starting to fade. I saw a lot of people doing the hand stretch as we were watching Juliet, looking like she's a little bit depressed about that run. I saw the frustration in your face at the end of that one too. And Matty D, same thing. You want to toss that hook into the crowd, just you're like, screw this obstacle, done with this. Yeah. But
the hooks are really tricky. Like Rich said, I tried the hooks once at Obstacle Course World Championships in September or October of last year. Struggled with it then, but was able to get through. But it wasn't as tricky with
not as tricky as this one. No, exactly. In the sketch in Obstacle Course Racing World Championships, there's no transfer. Right. You just got to get over one little bar and you're done. Yeah. And whereas this one, in a straight line. This one much more difficult. And I think I was saying this earlier in the broadcast. I did intend for this 100-foot ninja rig to be progressively more difficult as time went on, and so we were. Hey, look at Casey. There's the man, Casey.
Maya giving him the side eye.
Yeah, no, that's right. All right, let's get Maya and Casey on camera. There's our two young studs over there. They're getting ready for the deadlift ladder. Let's bring in Dave real quick here so you can see the tears in his eyes from having to miss that. Now, honestly, like I said, I picked you to do well in this. I understand how difficult that was, especially the earlier parts really frying the grip before you can get there.
Yeah, well, and yesterday, last night, I think, played a role too. My grip was more fatigued than I think I thought it would be. So I did do it a second time, and I started to get tired, and granted, I had done the work on the first run that I took.
I saw on the second run, you got at it much quicker. You took much less break. Did you realize you were like, I'm running out of clock here?
Yeah, I did the same thing last year, actually. I did a second run last year, was able to complete it last year on my second run. Yes. But I went through it faster because the longer you're up there, the more energy you're using, the more your forearms get pumped.
True that, Dave, yes.
Yeah, so I went through it quick, but I think yesterday is like the suitcase carry with 80 pounds yesterday took a lot out of the forearms, and even holding the bag overhead isn't directly like a grip thing, but it still definitely pumps your arms, and I think I felt more tired than I expected to today because of last night's workout.
Granted, if you all tuned in last night, Dave won the endurance event. It was an hour-plus event though of really intense exercise. So yeah, maybe not fully recovered from yesterday.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, coming into today, and you had to go pretty hard to stay in the lead, and you did. Maybe you were able to dial back on the very last minute of work, but you had Matt D kind of running behind you.
Yeah,
hard. You couldn't let up.
It was an awesome race. Yeah,
yeah, it was a really good race.
And Matt and I, ironically, fell at the same exact spot on the agility rig. So him and I, so far in the first two events, have kind of been
really tight between you two. Yes. So what do you think of Chris Young getting it right off the bat there, looking really good?
Chris and Josh both.
Impressive
really
work. Yes, me too. I was not billing Josh Hoffmaster as one to get this, but man, that sheer athleticism, brute strength of his just powered him through.
And Josh got it on the first try. It took Chris a second try to get it. But Josh got it the very first time.
Right, and that's pretty impressive. I'll have to look at the overall times here, but I think Josh got him by 10 whole seconds there too. Yeah. So Josh leading this event right now. So
it's about to get really interesting. I'm going to go warm up and get ready for the deadlift ladder. But
yep, deadlift ladder for the gentleman coming up. Let's move over to the camera here and see what we got going on here. We have pixelated view. Yes. Okay. So as Dave was saying there, deadlift ladder coming up for men's open. Here we have more ladies athletes, ladies open finishing up. So again, we're going in order of finish of yesterday's event. So if you finished first in yesterday's event, you're going last in the ninja rig today. So you get an opportunity to watch other people go through it and see how how they get through to perhaps give you an idea. Because like Dave was saying, no one was allowed to touch this rig except for a couple of course testers for us. No one got to try. This is what we call American Ninja Warrior style. No one got a chance to touch it until the day of the event, except for a few select course testers to make sure it was even doable, which it is doable, as you can see by a couple people making it today. Myself and Tara Brinkman getting through it earlier in the week. It is doable, yet very challenging, as you can see. So, and again, we tried to set this agility course up to get progressively harder. Most all of our competitors have no issues with monkey bars. Most all of our competitors don't have much of an issue with a ring traverse or a low monkey bar. Right when we start to get to that cargo under climb is when it starts to get interesting. So, and it looks like we got Hannah on her way out there. Megan and Hannah starting at the same time. And it looks like it's a race. They are going to push each other a little bit here. They know time does count. Not sure how far we're going to get in this race with anybody. You can never tell until they get there. But I got high hopes for these two. Both pretty nimble athletes. Been working with Megan personally. Again, she does have a wrist injury, which will maybe slow her down a little bit, but she also has an incredibly high pain tolerance. So she could get further than we think on this. Hannah also being an incredibly good athlete, very nimble, very agile. I believe she'll get pretty far on this thing too. Also, no quit in either one of these ladies. They're going to go until they legit cannot grip whatever obstacles in front of them. So let's see what they got. It looks like I hear shouting coming from the turf, which means deadlift ladder for men's open will begin here momentarily as we peek in again on Hannah with a slight lead of Megan here. And again, they're using the foot over foot technique without just simply dragging their legs across, which A, will give you a hell of a rope burn, and B, taxes the grip even more than necessary, knowing you have a lot more rig in front of you there. So again, a little bit of a pixelation on the camera here, but we're getting little shots here. I'll keep you updated on where they're at as best I can. Hannah taking a little break, getting some chalk. As you can see, she's got the climber's chalk bag on her waist. Smart move there. One rule we didn't talk about earlier, we did say no part of your body can touch the ground, or it's a no rep, it's a failure. You'll have to restart. The one exception to that is your hair can brush the ground. These ladies with longer hair that are not tied up, if your hair touches the ground, totally okay. But what's not okay is those chalk bags touching the ground. If that is hanging off you and it touches the ground, that is a no rep. You have to go back to the beginning. But that doesn't look to be an issue. It looks like Hannah's hanging it off the side of her here instead of the back of her, like I've seen a lot of climbers do. So no worries of her touching the ground with that chalk bag. Looks like Hannah made it through the Tarzan traverse as Megan comes up. Again, you see that wrist brace on her wrist there, and it looks like that would be the part that, ooh, yes, dropping down on the Tarzan traverse, that wrist brace obviously wreaking havoc with her grip. Like I said earlier, she has a little wrist injury there. Gonna give it her best shot though. Made it pretty far though, considering she's got to wear that wrist brace. Hannah winding up, looking like she's catching her breath, ready for that jump out to the Tarzan swing. Again, an athlete my height, being 6 feet tall, I can almost reach out to it, but I can't quite reach it myself. Some of these shorter athletes have to do that big leap of faith. Hannah makes it and sticks it. Nice job, Hannah. All right, so she can hold that rope or that cannonball for grip. There she is. There, she's got it. Yep. Nice job, Hannah. Again, chalking up. Those skitch hooks are tacky. They're grippy. They've got the rough texture to them, so hands don't necessarily slide off unless you're really sweaty, but chalking up is a great idea here. Really smooth move there, lady. Get the chalk going. And it looks like we have started deadlifting. All right, bar number 1 is started here. Or are they? Nope, they're actually just warming up. They're just testing them out. Okay, they're just getting warm. Keeping the camera in here while you watch Hannah finish off this ninja rig. It looks like Megan headed back to the beginning. We'll see if she gives it another attempt here. But again, Hannah is in the last section here. There's actually one checkpoint in the middle. If she can get to the end of the second bar, that'll be a checkpoint. Making it to the third bar, real pain in the butt because your arms are smoked at that point. Your grip is tired. Oh, she just jumps right out there. Here's the tough part, the transition. Let's go, Hannah. Oh, gets the first hook off, but has to get it across. Here's the tough part. Use that kip swing. She's doing it. She's using the legs. She makes the first hook across. All right, tough transition here. Oh, just misses the transition. Nice attempt, though. My goodness, that was impressive. All right. And she's going to go head back to the beginning. Hopefully someone grabs those hooks off the ground and rehooks them, but she's going to go back to the beginning. I think she might give it another shot. She has plenty of time in her clock here. As I'm peeking over at the turf, it looks like the judges are preparing the bars. It looks like they're done and ready for their deadlift ladder for the gentlemen, men's open. Let's take a quick preview of those weights here. One moment, please. So as we watch Hannah and Megan make their way back to the beginning, not sure if they'll give it another attempt or not, or if they're going to save their grip strength for later. But we've got strength number 1, the deadlift ladder for the men coming up here too. This is where the weights get pretty big here. The men's open weights are pretty daunting, starting out at 225 and ending on that last bar at 435. I'm not quite sure what the max lifts are for our current competitors, but I do believe a couple of these guys can hit in the 400s. I don't know about 435, which is a pretty significant deadlift in my opinion. But let's just see where they get. One sec here. All right, we still there? We are still there. And we're back. One sec, let me look. Oh, I do have another pen. There you go, pen for you. Oh, almost. All right. Mobile camera in effect. We have volume again. Hi there. You're just the coffee getter now? Okay. Thank you, Maya. We've got score sheets coming in as we're watching Hannah going up. Looking like she will give it a second attempt. I've got score sheets for Megan now, which means she is going to bow out right there. Getting to checkpoint 6. Good job, Megan. All right, so we're back. We have volume back again. Again, I apologize for the spotty reception. Camera and volume, a little bit spotty at times, but we're back. Looks like there's a crowd gathering on the turf. The deadlift ladder is about to begin. I can watch this while we peek in on Hannah. Again, rolling out those wrists, getting ready to go for her attempt here, and she's off. Once her feet leave the plyo box starting box, that's when her clock starts. So far, Hannah, I believe, has the furthest along of any attempt. Let's transition over to a little wider view here and see if we can get Hannah seen on camera. Once again, peeking over to the turf, looks like they're still ensuring all the gentlemen are understanding of what a full range of motion deadlift looks like. No shorting the rep. As we're watching Hannah now make her way underneath the cargo net. Like I said earlier, no quitting this one. Look how close she is to the floor though. She's got to watch that. Really close, just making it without touching though. Wow. Very close. And I hear a clang in the distance. That means I believe the deadlifts have begun. And like I said earlier, as we're getting a little bit, we're watching Hannah finish here. We used every single plate in the gym for this deadlift ladder because we've got such large weights on the bar and a lot of bars out there. And so we had to dip into our reserve plates, which are full-on steel plates, not our normal bumper plates. So I think the judges are yelling over there, don't drop the first bar because yes, it will dent the floor. And don't want that. So first, I believe the first bars have steel plates on them, and then we go to bumper plates as we progress here. So yes, if you hear a clang in the background and then somebody shouting, though, that will be a, hey, don't drop the bar, we have steel plates. And we've begun. Looks like we've got Chris Young on bar number 2, and there's the clang I was about to speak of there. Chris Young on bar number 2, Casey Smith on bar number 1. Starting out, men's open weight, that puts Chris at 255, Casey at 225, as Hannah jumps out to get that rope. Lock those feet, lady. Don't take too long with that grip. You're going to need that later. Locking the feet again. Oh, she's trying. Come on, lady. You can get that foot locked. There you go. Once you lock those feet good, if you have that S hook down right, you can really take a lot of pressure off your hands. Oh, she's getting low here. If she can lock those feet, she's okay. There she is. She's still alive. As I hear a beep in the background, that means they're progressing up. Now Chris Young on bar number 3, Casey Smith on bar number 2, and it looks like who's on bar number 1? Trying to peek in over there.
There you go, Chris.
Hoffmaster's in it. Okay. All right.
Good job, Hannah.
As you see on the camera there, Hannah once again making it all the way to the sketch obstacle at the end. Taking a break, catching her breath. At this point, just getting as far as you can. Time is not a factor. So just getting as far as you can at this point is the way to go.
Yeah, you got
She has gone the furthest of the ladies so far, so getting that transfer will put her in the lead of all people. I think several have made it to the sketch today. And I'm getting the signal that we are on bar number 3. Thank you, Gary, for the men. And they're moving forward. Bar number 4 for Chris Young. Bar number 3 for Josh Hoffmaster. Bar number 2 for Casey Smith. And bar number 1 for Matt Drar. And there's the clank. Yes, it's a good thing we're not a Planet Fitness because they would be kicked out of here. Chris Young hitting bar number 4. That's 315 for Chris Young. Chris Young has been on a strength kick lately, and it is showing. All right, Hannah, let's do it. Get that transfer this time. And she's out right away. Okay, I do believe that would be her last attempt. She's likely bowing out at this point. Looks like she's walking away. Really good attempt, though.
Okay. I'm gonna go in here and watch this things go. Oh my gosh.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, girl. I know.
Everybody's on. Yeah.
Come on, Chris.
Yeah. Come on, Chris. You're good. You're good.
You got it, Chris.
Well, hello, ladies and gents. This is Chris, the event director here, filling in for Rich for the next few minutes. Getting to be about lunchtime out here, and we'll be competing all day. So we've got Chris getting ready to make a pull here. 2, 3, 4, 5. His 5th bar, which is a 335-pound deadlift. I believe would be a PR for him. I think the last bar was a PR as well. Behind him, and Chris is done. So he'll be done with a successful lift at 315, but not at 335.
Can you hold this? No, my arms are so tired.
And behind him you can see Hoffmaster and Casey and Matt and Dave have all completed their lifts, and they'll wait to advance until the clock sounds. So they have that 45-second clock that beeps. It gives them 10 seconds to move on to the next bar. And the purpose of that was we wanted a very specific amount of accumulated lactic acid, but still also being able to see how the athletes, how high they could go in weight. And this is the first event that we've ever even allowed a weight belt. While we wait for them to hit the bigger weights, we're going to go outside real quick and take a look at this agility run that's happening right now with women's number 1 and 2. And we have Roxanne and Anna facing off. They were 1 and 2 in the open, 1 and 2 in the semifinals, and they are 1 and 2 coming into day 2 of this event. A little bit of pixelation. We're going to let this signal clear up as they go on their under monkey bars. Alright, and we're back. So, both making their attempt under. They're about to transition over to that cargo net. Although we've seen a couple fails early, it starts to get interesting right around the tire lane traverse when they're starting to hang upside down for quite a bit of time and accumulating a lot of forearm pump. You can see both are at a very similar place. Anna's just a little bit ahead. I remember time is a pretty significant factor here, so making those second attempts, learning lessons from the first, while also trying to recover those forearms is a challenge. It's a very windy day out here. Beautiful weather, but it is significantly windy. I don't know if you've seen, we've had pads fly away. And in here, which you can't see off camera, the men have continued to advance. We have Hoffmaster about to reach bar 8 in here, so that means he's about to attempt a 395-pound deadlift. Losing a little bit of signal here, but you can see both Roxanne and Anna are hanging out, getting ready to make their attempt through the Z Tarzan ropes. We're going to try to get up close to the action here. Both are pacing themselves. We know that Juliet got just past this. Megan short of this. Here we go. Roxanne's making her attempt. Not locking her feet out, so that means all that time is on her hands. Good, she's got her first lockout. And Anna also making her attempt. Much higher on the rope for Anna, but it looks like she missed her first grab. She's got it now.
Here you go, Anna.
And good. Okay, both these ladies look like they're going to make it through this section, barring any catastrophic issues. When I was actually just out there, it's actually quite a different vibe out there. The music's inside, it's just quiet. A lot of people just sitting there following the athletes through, cheering for them. Kind of a lot of witty banter about why'd you make this so difficult? What happens if I fall? Athletes are joking, keeping it light. Inside, we're about to hear a bell go off, and we're going to see if Hoffmaster can pull a 395-pound deadlift. Dave did just hit what looks to be his 355, and ahead of him, Matt pulled 375. It appears that Hoffmaster is done. So as we watch Roxanne about to attempt the final and most challenging piece, inside, the men are reaching the 400-pound range. So let's watch women's number 1 here. Roxanne make an attempt on these ninja hooks. This part is so challenging. Asking her judge for some rules there. That's Nestor. He's was a number 2 the first 2 years of the CerusBrix Championship. This year he just wanted to volunteer and support the other up-and-coming athletes. As we watch Anna make a jump, and she made it. Look at that jump. Woo! In here, you might have heard some hooting and hollering. Matt just hit his 395-pound deadlift. Hoffmaster failed his 395-pound deadlift. So we are down to, as did Casey, so we are down to Matt and Dave. And while we watch this attempt, we just heard a little bit of smack talk between Dave and Matt. Dave said, "I'm coming for you, Matt." And they've been neck and neck, and I think we'll have them neck and neck pretty much the whole comp. Let's see Anna make an attempt here. She's usually a strength-focused athlete, so she's been starting with what is not her two strongest events in endurance and agility. But honestly, the same could be said of Roxanne, who won endurance last night. These are both phenomenal athletes. Our women's field is really good this year. Here she goes. Okay, she's sliding on those hooks. Good. Here comes that first transition. So tough. Oh, she's got it. She grabbed it. And she's got the other one. Amazing. So she's going to hit checkpoint 10. She should hit checkpoint 10. Come on, Anna.
Come on, Anna. Go, girl.
Off camera, we've got... Oh, so I don't think they're going to give her checkpoint 10. We'll have to check what the judges did.
Good job, ladies.
Okay. And happening inside right now, they're making the changes on the bars. So only the first 8 bars were preloaded for the men's deadlift ladder. So the judges are taking their time adjusting. And we're down to just Dave and Matt. And they're going to be facing bars for their deadlift 415, 435, and then they get to choose a custom weight if they both hit it. Dave just hit his first. Okay. And Matt is about to pull. Look at that bar. Not much more weight can go on that bar. Oh my gosh! He made that look easy. Okay.
Like everybody to know that me and Nomi matched today. she's wearing a pink skirt and the same tank top as me. We're on
Excellent.
that
So,
kind of wavelength.
Dave in the strength category looking really good. Remember, next they're going to have a shoulder to overhead workout. Their second strength test is coming up.
Gosh, it's so hot in here.
So it's down to 2. They're both not done. We're going to see an attempt at 435 pounds if Dave hits this. And he does hit it. Excellent. So we're not done yet. We are not done yet. Matt versus Dave continues. Okay, so they're loading the bar. Because of the way the rules work, Matt took second last night. And that means he's got to pick his weight. So this is where the strategy comes in. He gets to pick his bar weight, and Dave will get to watch, and he could literally pick something 5 pounds heavier. So it's really on Matt to nail a weight that he thinks Dave can't. And this is where the strategy comes in. Since they've already both hit up through 435, we're probably going to see something north of 450 pounds here. And if I look at the bar, I see 5 plates on either side. Let's see if Matt can hit it. He's going to try to hit a weight that is out of range of Dave. Here we go. Nestor, come on over. Nestor! And easily pulls it. Oh man, he's going to wish he did more than that. Let's see what Dave does to answer.
The lowest amount I could get. We have ones. Do we have them? Put the ones on. Put the ones on. Let's go. Let's go. On the corner, dude. Nice.
Next up,
Amy, Jen, Runa.
okay.
So Amy, and then do Jen and Runa.
Amy goes alone, then Jen and Runa go together. Okay, so here we go. He's literally just got to pull 5 pounds more. That's the smallest he can increase it. So they put 2.5s on the bar. If he gets this, he wins the event. If he doesn't, Matt wins the event. It's that simple. And he's loving it.
You can do it, Dave.
Dave loves that time on camera. So let's see him put on a show for us right here. Loads up on the bar. Okay, there we go. Loads up for his deadlift. Gonna drop his butt. The bar's off the ground. Oh, he does not have it locked out yet. He does! And he hits it. Okay. Very enthusiastically, he has just won Strength 1. So this competition continues. He'll take the first of the 3 strength events. Agility and endurance are in. Now remember, neither Matt or Dave placed very high in agility and endurance. So the leaderboard is gonna change quite a bit, and we'll give you an update on the leaderboard here pretty soon. But while they do, we're expecting a launch of Women's Masters, and then next up in here on the deadlift ladder, the final time through, we'll see the Women's Open hit the deadlift ladder, and those women are going to be hitting some big weights. The deadlift ladder goes through 295. I do expect that we'll see women hitting beyond that, especially with these strength-focused athletes. So they're going to put on their show. Our women's field is stacked. They just wrapped up agility, so women will be off camera for a little bit while all the judges are switching out the weights. They have, thank you judges, for those of you who've volunteered, they've got to move literally thousands of pounds while the athletes get to prepare. So we're about to see Women's Masters. Amy, who actually just walked by me, is going to go first, solo, because she took 3rd place. Effectively took a last place after a single run last night on endurance, so the whole day she will go first because it goes in reverse of standings from event 1. and we will head the camera out there to see our first attempt on the rig for Women's Masters. Good luck, Juliet! Oh, yes, you will. Oh, your forearms. Juliet was just telling me off camera that her forearms are still pumped from agility. One sec, I'll be right back.
Oh, dang.
15, 35.
Yes, Amy.
Okay, so I was incorrect. We're actually going to see men's masters go. I'm getting my order of events mixed up here. So we're going to watch. Yeah, I think it needs to be restarted. We're going to watch our first two men go, and I believe based on placement last night, that means we're going to see. Who are my two men? One sec while I refer to my score sheets here. Okay, so based on last night, Ted and Jesse are going to go. Now the men's masters field is very balanced. Okay, they all have a really good speed component, a good strength component, and none of them are lacking on this agility rig. So very interesting field. I honestly have no idea who we're going to see come out on top today. We're going to have to watch as the scores develop, but we will see Jesse and Ted, who took 3rd and 4th last night, make the first two runs for men's masters. After that, we'll come back inside and we'll watch the women pull some really heavy deadlifts. And that camera is having a hard time with all that wind and interference, so it'll clear up here momentarily. As you can see Jesse on camera getting chalked up.
It's the live stream.
Yeah.
When's the next stream for men's open? What time?
About 30 or 40 minutes. And you'll be back here in the corner. So you can see Tashina, our photographer, on camera. And next up, we're going to see, just go ahead and restart that, Jesse and Ted. Now, Ted is last year's Men's Masters champion. And since that time, the Men's Masters field has grown increasingly competitive. There's 12 men in the Open, and has grown increasingly competitive to the point where only 4 of them making it was heartbreaking for a number of men who got cut in the semifinals. One of those, Judge Dave Longden, is here today helping out.
Matt, there we go.
Oh, Matt.
Okay, and we're hoping this signal here is going to clear up, having some interference. While we wait for them, you can see Chris Young and Megan Thomas on camera. Helps when they have their shirts on.
He locked it out. Yeah.
Steve and Ray will get to go last. Now remember, Ray took last out of these men on the deadlift ladder, but his forte is probably a little bit more out here on this agility rig, like it was last night, running. He's a smaller athlete than both Ted and Steve. I would expect 2 or 3 of these men are going to get to the last skitch, the ninja hooks, and 1 or 2 will complete. If I had to take a bet, I would expect that Ray and Steve are going to take 1 and 2 in this event. Probably with Steve taking the edge, but really not sure. It also depends on how that fatigue is built up. Remember, they're going into their 3rd of 6 events right now, so it really starts to build up. Hey Roxanne, what are you going to pull on that deadlift? What are you going to pull on that deadlift today? Well, it's really your call. Are we looking at 350 plus?
350 plus? No, max is 335.
It's PR day, right? That's true. It's true. Oh, I'm on air, so I figured. I'd get some numbers out there.
I mean, I would love to hit 350, but maybe like 305.
Okay.
John, Matt.
Okay. I'm excited to see. So that was okay. That was women's current first place, Roxanne. I was asking her what she thinks she's going to hit if she gets to the custom bar, the 11th bar for deadlift. She said her all-time PR is 335, which is more than many of the men can lift. But she's only going to lift what's required of her. Remember, she has the advantage of going last, so she's prepared to hit 305, 310, 315, whatever's needed. In front of her, though, Anna is also a strength-focused athlete who might push her to get a little bit outside of her comfort zone.
That's awesome.
And coming back, the person you really wanted to hear from, Rich.
Hell yeah!
No, Saturday my sister and I did the beach for the long one, and it was 13 miles.
All right, guys. Thank you, Chris, for giving me a break so I could get some grub and a drink of water. And now I am back. I know y'all want to hear Chris, but you guys are stuck with me instead. So we've also got Gracie and Maya back here, but I don't believe they're going to talk on screen. So Cassidy's here too. Yes, we've got most of the. Go ahead and have a seat here, then real quick for me, Cassidy, while we wait.
Okay.
Let's go here. So, everybody, this is Cassidy. She's an employee here at Cirrus Fitness. One of our front desk agents who will be leading the pack. There's Maya, too. There's our camera here. That's right. That's right. She's happy to be on camera.
Yes.
She's a little better looking than I am, so maybe we'll just leave the camera on her today. But we are going to start here in just a moment. So, real quick before we start, Cassidy, tell us about your day so far. What do you think? Oh, looks like we've got stuff going on here. Oh, wait. There's Cassidy. There she is. Okay, there she's on camera. And say hi real quick, and then we'll let you talk here as we go back to the main, because it looks like the gentlemen are going to start here. So, Cassidy, tell me about your day so far. You were helping us with camera, weren't you?
Today has been really good, really interesting. We had some really close Hannah and Anna.
Hannah and Anna, yeah.
It was pretty intense.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, hold on one sec, Cassidy. We have lost our signal. One sec here, guys.
Whoa. There we are.
Oh, yep. Well, let's go back to us for a second while we wait. Oh, there's our GoPro working. It looks like we've got men's master getting ready to go. Well, we've got Gracie and Cassidy on the camera here beside me. Yeah, wave at the camera. This is our live view over here. That's what's queued up. Oh, let's see if we can switch over, because it does look like we've got men's masters going. Yes, we're a little frozen. It happens, but it looks like they're taking off as soon as the signal catches up with us. Apologize in advance. So it does look like, is that Ted and Jesse?
Yeah.
Ted and Jesse being closer to us, Ted being on the far side, got through the monkey bars and the rings rather quickly. Again, like we stated earlier in the broadcast, this ninja rig is set up from easiest to most difficult, so it does get more difficult as sections go on here. So high monkey bars, right into a ring traverse, low monkey bars into a Kargana underclimb, and there is Ted just blowing away, really breezing through that underclimb. And again, Ted being a taller athlete, you've got to watch it. He's hanging inches off the ground, but he's using the hand over hand, foot over foot technique. Jesse coming into that rope traverse as well. He has really long limbs like myself. Got to watch it. He doesn't brush his back on the ground, or else that is a no rep, and you got to head back to the beginning. And so Ted now, as we get spotty signal here, heading into the Tarzan traverse. Ropes, you're allowed to jump out to the farthest rope you can reach. You can grab every rope you want. You can lock your feet. You can go all hands. It is entirely up to you. By this point in this rig here, yeah, your hands are already starting to get a little tired, so save your strength. It looks like he's went right to the third rope. Good job, Ted. Oh, and he's going to skip another rope, lock his feet, and swing almost to the end here. Nice job, Ted. That was impressive. And there's Jesse finishing the Tyrolean traverse. Again, that vertical rope is your balance spot as you get ready to head into the Tarzan traverse. Looking good, Jesse. Taking a little rest break, shaking the hands out like a rock climber would. Let's see if we can see where Ted's at. Ted is on the end there, looking to reach out. Is he going to try to reach all the way out there? Nope, he's going to make the jump. There it is. He's got his feet on. He is officially at the checkpoint. Whether he actually stands there or not, all he has to do is touch that bar to make the checkpoint. Jesse making his way across. This is a good angle right here. We got both competitors in the camera. Jesse doing an S hook. Nice. A very secure foot lock, although it takes a little more time, in my opinion, than a J hook. There you go. See Jesse taking his time, but again, a very solid foot lock if you can get your feet in there. Nice job. All right, Ted taking a little of a break here. Smart move. That skitch has been just chewing people up today. People who I thought would breeze through this with a quickness are struggling, so let's see if Ted can be one of the few to make it through this rig today. So far, I believe 2. Hoffy, Chris Young.
And Chris.
Yes, absolutely. So, all right, we have Ted getting ready for sketch, and Jesse making the jump. He's going to do an extra swing. Nope, he made it. Totally made it on one swing. Awesome job, Jesse. Jesse Miller and Ted Downey in the house. Ted had his rest break. He's ready to rock and roll. Those grips, though tacky, are slippery. It's getting hot out there. No doubt working up a sweat today. See it, Ted. Traverse. Transfer. No, Ted is down. And again, I know that frustration. We've seen it all day. I, too, have fallen off at that point in trial practices. I think Cassie fell off there once. Just kidding. She hasn't tried it yet. Maybe we'll get Gracie and Cassidy to get up there at one point.
Gracie will do it. Cassidy will.
It's just me and Cassidy.
Yeah, and, you know, I believe at the end we're going to have staffers out there trying it, and that would be really entertaining. But even more entertaining is watching Jesse getting ready to go here. He is actually testing out his hang. Smart move to do it before you actually put your weight on it. Nice job, Jesse. All right, Jesse's out. Makes the first one quick. Getting that hook off is difficult. As you can see, Jesse's struggling a little bit here. First hook. Come on, Jesse. Hanging. Nope, he's out. Okay. Wow. He actually hit that one-arm hang for a second, which is super impressive on those sketch hooks. All right, Jesse also falling in the same spot. That first transfer is a killer. Man, so tough. All right, here's singing and deadlifting going on, so let's see if we can get the camera in here. The ladies open athletes are testing out their deadlift and warming up and singing. Excellent. Yeah, this is fantastic. All right, while we wait for Jesse and Ted to reattempt here, let's get our staff here on camera. There's our friendly neighborhood front desk agents here. Gracie, who just joined our team, and Cassidy, who's now a veteran here. Oh, current standings. I would love to hear current standing. Let's hear it. Dave's in first, yes. Hoffmaster's in second, yes. Third is Matt so far. So early on. Women. Roxanne in first. Who's next? Anna? Hannah, then Anna. Okay. Hannah, then Anna. So there's our top 3 of men and women. And there's our camera panning in on the women here. Let's see if we can get a shot of them. They are doing their practice. They're about to hit their deadlift ladder. And this again, once again, this is what I love about our competition here. They are all working out together here and supporting one another, encouraging one another as they warm up to that initial first barbell.
They all love one another.
They are awesome. So, great crew we have here. Shout out to our volunteers and our staff who's been helping out today. Fantastic work, everybody. Looks like we've got Ted and Jesse still hanging out the front there. 12 minutes in total to get this rig done. Once that clock runs out, no matter where you are in the rig, you are done. No completion after that. So they should be maybe a little more than halfway through their time clock here on their 12 minutes. So let's see if they get going here. We've got athletes running around everywhere, getting ready. We are really not even halfway done with the day, honestly. Agility rig was one workout. Strength ladder of the deadlift was another workout. We still have 2 more strength workouts and 2 full speed workouts to go here. As we see Jesse taking off first. Again, his personal clock restarts as soon as he leaves that plyo box. But he only has 12 minutes total, so his time started. He's about 10 seconds in, going into that under climb. Call this a section of Tamarind Tangle, an obstacle that we have at our obstacle course race regularly. We've progressed it to more difficult stuff over the years, but this is the original version, just under climbing. And yes, a little bit of pixelation there and catching up the camera, but we'll get there. We'll see them. I'm seeing what you guys are seeing at home. So we've got, wow, Ted, like myself, long-limbed, just inches from the ground. I don't know if he knows he's inches from the ground, but he is so close to touching the ground, but looks like he's safe now. Oof. That would be heartbreaking to make it to that point and just brush the ground with your shoulder blade. I would be a mess there. And he's heading into the transition. There it is. All right, Jesse should be just behind him there on the cargo net climb, but let's follow Ted. Ted taking a rest break, smart move. And it looks like Ted's got gloves on too. This is allowed in this competition. Again, jumping out, trying to save his strength by just grabbing as few ropes as possible. Smart move, but all for naught if he can't lock his feet, which he does. As you can see, Tashina running around back there, our awesome photographer, catching shots of everybody. And it looks like Jesse is doing the foot over foot technique on the Tyrolean Traverse, which again saves your strength. If you're just dragging your legs, like I said earlier, nasty rope burn, but also takes a lot more out of your grip to pull you along that rope.
You got it.
And as you can see by the flags there, they're getting quite a bit of wind out there too, so I don't know if that plays any role in their decision to jump out to these ropes, but there's Jesse shaking out. He is getting tired. If he has any chance of making it through the next part, he's got to save that grip strength. Oh, he's doing the scoot now. All right, Jesse, get to that rest point. Where did Ted go? We lost Ted. Oh, Jesse, he's going to make it. He did. It looks like I don't see anyone in Ted's lane. Ted must have dropped out again. I wonder if he made it to Skitch again, or if he's just like, you know what, I know I'm not getting further. I'm done, because I don't see Ted on the course. No, so I believe Ted must have dropped again. I couldn't tell if he made it through Skitch or to Skitch. But by this point in the exercise, like I said earlier, guys, if you are going to do this 2 or even 3 times, your grip is spent. Your forearms are pumped. Hands are probably a little raw by now and tired. So getting it done on the first or second attempt is your best bet. After that, you're just taking your life in your own hands here. All right, peeking over, it looks like I see Juliet of Women's Open lining up for barbells. I do not believe they're starting just yet, but here any moment we'll be getting you updates on the deadlift ladder for Women's Open. Let's do a quick review real quick while we watch Jesse here resting. Women's Open weight for the deadlift ladder starts at 175, ends at 295. So if you make it through to that last bar, you're going to hit a 295 deadlift. Jesse moving along here. Let's see if he can lock those feet up enough. Nope, he's down. And it looks like the pump got to him. The forearms are toast. And there's Ted. Also looks like he's ready to throw and towel. That's right. Cassidy also telling us, yes, good work on the camera earlier. Holding that camera all day is tough on the forearms. Absolutely. Been there. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
All right, guys. As we come in here, I'm going to do a quick transition as we look at our wonderful staff here. So there's us. This is us in the booth. To our right, which is opposite of the camera there, is the turf. So we'll be looking out in that direction to see what they're ready to start here. And so I'm going to be staring right past Cassidy and Gracie here to see some action here in a sec. It looks like they're giving them the briefing once again, just like in the male masters, women's masters, and men's open, telling you what a full rep looks like. If you are bowed in back, if you have not fully extended your hips, if your shoulders are in front of your hips, or your knees are not pretty much locked out at the top of your lift, it is a no rep, and you have to reattempt. You only have 45 seconds per lift to get each lift, which really isn't a lot of time to rest between a maximal effort like that. Normally I tell my clients 90 seconds to 3 minutes between each maximal effort such as this. This rushes you through, so you must be prepared to hit that lift pretty quickly. So it looks like briefing is going on as we watch Runa also warming up on the monkey bars, which is another event coming up here. Let's give you a quick briefing on that because we're going to see our speed workouts coming up and subsequent strength workouts momentarily. I hear the beeping of the clock. It looks like the judges are still briefing over there. We're going to scroll over here in just a sec. Let's see what is going on over there. Who's got the camera anyway? Is that Brooke now on camera? Okay. Yes, many volunteers, many staffers went into the production of this today, so thank you all who have helped out today. All you people at home, no doubt appreciate all the work that's gone into this. Good broadcast today so far. Let's peek in on what Brooke is seeing. We have the Ninja Rig again. Who is that getting ready to start us off?
Steve?
I believe. No, that's not Steve.
Steve's on there.
Darn pixelations. I can't tell who's out there. And being so far away, I can't yell at him, but
Oh,
it is Steve and Ray. Okay. All right. Once again, I have raced with these two gentlemen many times in many obstacle course races. I am aware of their capabilities. Both are proficient obstacle racers. Ray being a really quick runner and Steve being really good at hitting obstacles. I know Ray also, who works out at another functional fitness gym called Fit Fokker, also has many obstacle days in front of him and behind him. He's very proficient. So look at him just burn through that cargo net right into the Tyrolean Traverse. And it looks like they know They need to get far along this quickly, knowing how many people have dropped off sketch. They got to get to it quicker than those guys if they want a better score. So that's where it comes in right here. It looks like Steve is going right into that Tarzan traverse. Ray right on his tail too. It is going quick here. I think they both know that so far all the Masters athletes have fallen off at sketch. So they need to get to sketch faster than them or finish sketch in order to get a better score. So here's where a little bit of gamesmanship comes in. If you get further but you're slower, you still get a better score if you get further. So that's a great part about this. And there's Steve doing the technique he told me he was going to do. He actually leaned out and reached for it. And Ray quickly getting onto sketch, making the transfer and down. Oh no, poor Ray. And he is down hard. I believe that's more of a rolling out of anguish than of pain. I too, like I said, I know that pain. Ray's not hurt. He is just really upset with himself. You can tell. And Steve making his way across, made his way across. Like I said earlier, new technique here. Steve told me he was going to do it. Hadn't seen anyone else do it yet. Rather than jumping to the rope, he leaned out and reached for the rope so he can just swing across rather than jumping. All right, and Steve, once again, also told me he was going to do this. He brought along gloves for the ride. Didn't need him for earlier parts, but he has got a technique he uses with sketch where he puts a finger over the top of the handle, which is allowed, but that handle's got kind of a sharp edge to it. So he's got his gloves on to try to give himself a better grip. You're allowed to wear gloves at any point in this obstacle through the entire thing, or through none of it, or through parts of it. It's up to you. And Steve has chosen to put his gloves on right here at the end on the sketch section. Let's see if this pays off for him. Wisely taking a little rest break. Grip by this point pretty well toasted. And there he goes. He just jumps right to the end, slides right out there. This is uphill, so as you can see, Steve is heading backwards. You will slide right back. Those hooks are slick. And Steve is showing it, how easy it is to slide back. First hook. You hear the cheer from the crowd outside. Kind of taking a rest break there. Good job, Steve. And Steve not making the second hook. Oh, poor Steve. Dr. G missing out, as many have before him, on that transfer. Getting one hook across, but not the second. Poor Steve. All right, looks like they're going to take a little rest break as we run inside. Let's check to see if we have any deadlifts going on yet. I think we do. Let's see what we got. All right. Yeah, you guys chime in anytime you want. Let me know if you see something. I hear the beep, and I see lifts going. Juliet, who finished last, will be going first. And by last, I mean the person who finished last in endurance last night sets your ranking today. So Roxanne, who won the event yesterday, will be the last one on the bar. These bars get progressively heavier again. The women's weight starts at 175, heads to 195, then 215, 235, ending at 295. If multiple people hit that last bar, there will be a custom weight. As you saw Dave Warfel and Matt Drotar do, they pick their weight and they try to one up each other. And it looks like Dave came in on top on that event, and they're just standing there waiting. That's exactly what you should do. There's the beep where they move forward. Juliet moving up to bar number 4, which is 235. My goodness. All right, right behind her, Megan at 215, 195 for Hannah, and Anna right behind her, starting with the starting weight of 175. Or is that 195? I missed out on that one. All right. Great shot of the ladies lined up for their next lift, and Juliet wisely taking a little rest break. There she goes.
And dance break.
And a dance break by Megan and Juliet. Yes, very good. Guys, like we said before, these people all know each other. They've competed together before. They're all kind of friends. We all want to pump each other up. They all want to see each other do their best. None of these women want to win just based on any kind of shenanigans. They want their competitors to be at their best. And so they're working hard together to give them their best shot. Awesome to watch. There you go, walking forward. There's a 45 seconds to lift and a 15-second transfer, so technically 1 minute between lifts. And there's the beep. That means they are allowed to go. All women now hitting the bar, with Roxanne on the starting bar at 175. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would mean Juliet hit bar number 5 at 245. Juliet being our shortest competitor out there in the women's field, maybe doesn't have to bring the bar as far as anyone else, but knowing what I know about Juliet, she does spend a lot of time in here doing some heavy lifts. She is a powerhouse. In fact, all of our women here are really strong in the deadlift. I cannot give you a heads up on who I think would win this. Roxanne being one of the favorites, having one endurance. But we'll see how it goes. It looks like they're about ready to move up to the next bar. Here they go. Great view of all the ladies lifting at once here. So that would be bar number 6 for Juliet, which puts her at 255. It is time to start. And the women behind her are getting it done pretty quickly. Megan hitting it. Juliet also near the top of her range, ready to go. Like I said earlier, belts are allowed on this event only. Juliet pulling, gets it. Nice job, Juliet. And she's done. She's calling it right now. I do believe that is the top of her range, and she knows better than to overlift. So she's calling it. I might be mistaken. Maybe she is coming back. Probably not one of her prettiest lifts, but I think she knows that means she's just about at the top of her ability. So it looks like Juliet's gonna bow out 255, and they're stepping forward. Megan also stepping up to that 255 bar. Behind her, Anna, what is that weight below that? 245, 235 for Anna. Sorry, Hannah at 245, Anna at 235, Roxanne at 215. And again, all hitting it. And it looks like Megan is super happy with that lift. Is that her bow out, or is that just like, I'm happy I made it? She's pumped. Yeah, that's what that looks like to me. She's staying in. Good job, Megan. Like I said, with that wrist injury, a little suspect in how she did today, but she is crushing these deadlifts so far. Hannah right behind her, looking calm, collected. Anna also. What I know about those ladies behind, they are not quite anywhere near the top of their range yet. They've got lots to go. So let's see if Megan can hit this. Tightening that belt down. Hannah going for chalk. And Roxanne setting up. And there's the beep. That means they're allowed to lift. Anna making it look easy. Roxanne with the slightly lighter weight also making it look easy.
Come on, Megan.
All right, Megan and Hannah. Hannah hits. Megan bowing out right there. No lift, no good. That's okay. She finishes her day right there. Deadlift ladder, not her strong point perhaps. Oh wait, Hannah, you're moving ahead too quickly. Don't jump the gun, lady. Don't worry, there's no penalty for skipping ahead. You just can't lift the bar yet.
She's running.
Roxanne is pumped. Look at her go. I love it. Like I said, from what I know about Roxanne, she is a strength athlete for sure. This is a good last 3 left. I do believe these 3 women will go far. There they go, stepping forward. We'll peek in on the outside here in just a few moments after these ladies do their lift and see how the ninja rig is going. But this is where the action's at the moment. Boom! Hannah and Roxanne immediately hitting, with Hannah also getting it.
Nice job, guys.
We're stuck under the tent. I was trying to catch what number bar they're on. I can't quite tell by the camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Hannah, which puts her at 265, I believe. And the beep hit. Belt's coming on. And there's the second beep, which means they're allowed to lift. Anna going right into it. Roxanne going right into it. Yep, those two having no trouble. Hannah donning the belt and nailing it. There it is. All right. Whew. That looked like a heavy one, but she made it. And she is not stopping, and she just wants to leave. Relax, ladies. You've got time to rest. All 3 still hitting.
I think it's going to be a battle.
It's going to be a great battle, yes. And there's Juliet, the gym mom, right off the bat saying, hey, try this, use this technique. She is very good about offering advice. Very smart when it comes to lifting. And always willing to give a helping hand. Nice job, Juliet. And there's the step forward now, okay. Again, chalk is allowed, belts are allowed. Wrist wraps are allowed, but nothing that would attach you to the bar. So if your grip is failing, too bad. You don't get those lifting straps. Oh, Anna, not even hesitating. Roxanne, also an easy lift. And Hannah is, yeah, she's about ready to call it a day.
You got time.
With the pull, and then, oh wait, she is going to go back at it. Locking shoulder blades back, keeping that back steady, and she knows when to say when. She's out.
Nice job, Hannah.
Better to drop out than risk an injury when it comes to a maximal lift.
You got
With
this,
so
Hannah.
much else going on today, don't want to risk it. Smart move. There is still yet 2 more strength workouts to go, and 2 speed workouts to go, so there's a lot going on. Anna having a great time, just shaking it out there. A little bit of dancing. Roxanne also dancing earlier. All right, they have 15 seconds to readjust their belts before they got to hit this lift. And there's the beep. That means they're ready to go. Anna with the last lift, and Roxanne hitting. So Anna's going to step aside. Roxanne's going to step forward. And I am pretty sure Roxanne will hit this. That means it's going to go to a lift off. That's exciting. I love it. They have to choose their next weight. This played into Dave's. Oh, go Roxanne. This played in Dave's favor, seeing Matt go first. Matt hit his maximal lift. Dave simply added 1 1/4 pounds to each side and hit it for the win. So, if you're going to choose a weight, you have to try to think, I got to beat my competitor, or I got to at least hit my max. I'm getting word that Ray made it to sketch once again and fell off again. So that sketch is just eating these contestants up. And there's Roxanne. Okay, it's a lift off.
Easy.
1 last bar. And it looks like Anna went back. Oh, no, wait, we didn't have all 10. This is not the last bar. That's right. I remember we ran out of plates, so we had to go back to the beginning and load more plates. I believe these will be the last lifts. Sorry for the confusion, ladies and gentlemen. I'm new here. I know. I can't imagine what they're going to jump up to in the end. The ladies' weight ends at 295. I can't recall off the top of my head. Anna lifts here a lot. She works out here pretty regularly in the afternoons. Works out with the staff. Cannot recall what she said her max lift is, but we're probably going to find it here today. Roxanne also used to work out here on the regular. Coaches CrossFit, competes in CrossFit. Both are really good competitors. I believe this must be the last bar since Anna already hit it. And boom.
Makes it look easy.
I know, they are pretty phenomenal athletes here. So they hit that 295. They're going to start loading the bar. It looks like Anna has first go, of course, and so she's going to pick a weight she thinks is either A, her max, or B, will beat Roxanne. And all Roxanne has to do is beat it by 1 pound. That is what's crazy. Dave took advantage of that. Matt went first. Matt threw on a weight he thought he could lift. He did it. Dave just added 1 1/4 pounds to each side and pulled it for the win. So Anna's got some strategery to do here.
Did you get through it?
Does she go for her very biggest lift, or does she think, man, what can Roxanne do? I just got to beat by a pound. So I have a feeling Anna will just go for the biggest lift she can. She's probably throwing on her 1 round max, 1 rep max on here right now, which I can't tell from here what that is. Let's find out.
Lightweight, Anna, you got this.
You got this, baby. Phyllis, 315. You got this. 315.
As in shake your legs with the bar.
All right, got a confirmation. Anna raised the bar to 315. So that is a 20-pound jump from the last bar. Thank you, Phyllis. 315. Thank you, Phyllis. Confirmed for us. Anna's going to hit it, or going to attempt to hit this. Let's go, Anna. 315. Oh, failed on the first try. Was she going to go back and do it again, or is she done? She is. All Roxy has to do is lift this once and she wins, unless Anna's just retightening her belt. Let's watch and see. They're just out of earshot for me, so I can't tell. I hear Roxanne screaming at her to go again, so I think Anna's going again. Once again, ladies competitors pushing one another, encouraging one another. Not just trying to beat each other. They want to see each other do their best. You hear the screams. They want Anna to go again, if she's going to go again.
Yeah.
Go, Anna. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Big breath. Locking her back into position. And she's out. All right, that's it. All right, she's done. All Roxanne has to do is hit any amount of weight over 295, and it looks like she's going to go straight for the same bar. Or is she going to change it? Let's watch and see. She does not have to hit 315. All she has to do is 1 pound over the last bar to win. Anna might have taken too big of a leap. Perhaps there's strategic error. Looks like Roxy's going down a little bit. 305 looks like is what they're putting on there. Nice. All right, looks like she's going to go for 305. If she hits this, that's the win. And she picks it up with ease. Boom, there it is. And that's the ball game. Let's get our camera outside, see where we're at with our ninja competitors out there on agility, which should be just about wrapped up. I do believe the women would be going right after the men. I believe the men are pretty much wrapped up. I don't see anyone on the course, which means we might have even wrapped it up. We might have missed some of the women, Masters women, that is. But, because I see them standing out there, but, oh, there is, yeah, there's the lady on the course.
You got this,
Cool,
Amy.
thanks, Cassidy.
I can until there's.
They're gonna tell me to do it.
That's okay. That's all right. Let's bring Gracie back in here. That's all right. Once again, welcoming Gracie back on the screen here. Our newest member of Cirrus Fitness staff.
My foot's asleep. Do you need help?
And it looks like Gracie needs to carry Cassidy out to the camera. We're going to get a camera break for Brooke. And let's look back in. We've got, looks like Amy Vager ready to jump on that ninja rig.
There you go.
Amy did mention earlier she was a little leery of these ninja obstacles. Not her strong point. But let's see how far she can get. And she's falling on the first set of monkey bars. Like she was telling me earlier, a little bit leery of monkey bars. Not accustomed to that. But not against giving it a try. So she's going back up. I will say this though, at this point of the day, being almost 1 in the afternoon, those bars are getting warm. And they're going to make your hands sweat, getting a little more slippery. So I do not envy her right now. But she's got no quit. She's going to give it a shot.
Thing.
And we're back. Looks like the video is pixelating. We may have missed Amy. Is she on there now? It looks like she's rechalking and maybe about to attempt again. All right.
To add on, it is 82 degrees.
Oh, snap. Okay.
In the
It's
sun.
toasty. Oh, and you know in the sun it's a little warmer
Oh.
even. So, oh yeah, so fantastic. Thank you for that color commentary as Amy heads back on again. And like Gracie said, it is getting scorchy out there. And again, we're on blacktop. It's a little warm. There's no shade right there. We have shade tents for the competitors to wait in, but in the midst of that, those bars are getting toasty warm. Amy contemplating her attempt here. If she can get through the rings, that's an extra checkpoint. So as far as you can get is what you should do. You're not just touch and going here or touch and quit. Amy's going to try to get as far as she can. All right. Yeah, I got the thumbs up from Lyle, which means I am not doing too bad of a job. If Lyle says I'm doing good, I must be doing good. So, nice. And Amy getting to the rings and coming down again, but she's going to give it another shot. She is not quitting. This is fantastic work by Amy Vager. I think she's gaining confidence every round here. She ran right back like she wanted to start immediately. Which can be one or two things. She's finally finding her stride or her clock is running down. I'm not entirely sure. I cannot see her clock. But it looks like she's getting more confident here. All right, hands on the bar. As soon as her feet leave, they start her timer. There she goes. Oh man, pixelating just at the wrong time. Let's get Amy back in here. Well, while our camera is a little bit pixelated, let's switch out here and bring myself and Gracie. As we see, Amy has fallen again. It looks like she's thrown in the towel. She's done her best. She made several attempts. And right in front of me here, it looks like we've got barbells moving around. We've got strength number 2 coming up here in just a sec. I will give you the rundown on what strength number 2 is here. Uno momento, por favor, as we'll get Amy back on the screen. She's going to give it another attempt. Good for Amy. Amy's going to try again. Let's see if we can keep her on the screen while we talk about strength 2. Strength 2 is 1 minute of shoulder to overhead at a lighter weight, which is very relative because it is in fact a very heavy weight. You'll get 1 minute of rest, and you'll have a second weight, much heavier, to do 1 minute of maximum shoulder to overhead. All right, let's get back to Amy again here. Let's see if we can actually get her in the camera here. Oh man, right as the action occurs, boom, pixelation. Wi-Fi cameras again, not that great when you're in a steel building. And wow, she went from swinging to right back on the box. It looks like she is calling it or getting more chalk. Let's find out. And Brooke or Cassie on the camera, I'm not quite sure, but they're following her out. Looks like she's rechalking. She might have another go in her. I did discuss this with the Masters ladies athletes. Pretty much all of them were a little bit leery of these monkey bars. Not something they practice a ton. They did give it a go, knowing they would make the finals, but not something they see a lot of in any of their competitions. Most of these ladies are self-proclaimed strength athletes, so Ninja Warrior style stuff, not their jam, but not against giving it a shot. Looks like Runa will be up. Winning yesterday's endurance event means she gets to go last, with Jen Wilson also walking out. So it looks like Amy's turn is done. So the last 2 contestants on the Ninja Roof today will be Runa and Jen.
Yes.
You completed, yeah, and you just have to land on the bar.
Your hand hurt too.
All right, guys, we're back again. Pixelation occurring. Apologize for the bad stuff we got here. This is, yes, our reception is not great. So let's go back to my not so beautiful mug here, but at least I have Gracie to even me out here. So, all right, Gracie looks much better on camera than I do, so that's why we're putting her on, not me. Okay, there we go. So we've got spotty camera going on, but it looks like Runa and Jen are about to start. We're going to jump back to them here in just a sec once the camera reestablishes connection. It might be a battery issue. It looks like we have connection back, but let's give it a sec to see if it works. Let me see if I can get some help here. I think that they got a little closer to the door, they'd be better, but that's okay. Like I said, Wi-Fi through a steel building outside of steel doors is not easy to do here, but that's okay. You got me, which I'm awesome to see on camera anyway, so y'all love me, but no, I'm just kidding, not so much. Nobody wants to see me. Let's see if we can get them back, guys. In the meantime, let's talk about what's coming up here, guys. We've got strength 1 done, strength 2. Let's put that up on the screen here while we try to get some view. It looks like they're ready to rock. We have reception. Let's go back to the full screen here if we can. Boom. Full screen.
Come on, Jen. Come on, Runa. Good job, Jen.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, easy day.
There you go, Jen.
And we have good reception here. Jen Wilson getting through with the quickness on the monkey bars, the rings. Runa right on her tail. And again, arms and legs allowed on the low monkey bars. And as you can see, Jen Wilson's hair is touching the ground. That is the one part of the body that is allowed to touch the ground because it is inadvertent. Ladies with long hair cannot stop that, but that's okay. So if it was her chalk bag touching the ground, we would call her out, but it is just that. And here we go, pixelating again. A little bit slow, but we'll catch up to him. We'll see where Runa is at. We'll see where Jen's at. Uno momento, por favor. I see Runa swinging under. Kinda. Wow, that's a little trippy. But it works.
Picasso.
That's right. It's the Picasso of ninja rigs, so.
It does look like some weird
It does kind of look like some abstract, right?
Yeah.
And boom, we're back. And it looks like, wow, both bowed out right there at the cargo net underclimb. So it looks like feet must have come unlocked, touched the ground, and they're both back at the beginning. So both ready to give it another shot, though. Looks like not taking a lot of time. There is volunteer Dave Longden, also the husband of Runa, giving her some advice. That's a good guy right there. I don't see Jen. I can't tell if she started right away or if she's taking a break off to the side in the shade. Runa hanging out waiting. Let's see what happens. Getting a drink of water, yes. Remember, our contestants have 12 minutes per run here. They have as many attempts as they want in that 12-minute time span. So if they fall off, they can rest, they can recover. Fastest time today so far, I do believe, is a 2:31 or 2:41. I can't recall. It's on one of these sheets somewhere. 2:43 is the fastest time, 2:43. Runa, again, being one of the shortest competitors, those monkey bars, as you can see, are not that close together. So she's got to really reach for it to make it across. Yes, I have been charged with making these not easy for short wingspan people, having a giant wingspan myself. I did that on purpose. Gotta work for it, guys. This is a championship event after all. Oh no, Runa is stuck in no man's land. I hope she can swing to get it forward, or she's just gonna drop and restart. Let's see. Yeah, when you're caught dead like that, it is really hard to reach the next ring unless you have that massive upper body strength. Looks like we've got a freeze frame here of Runa hanging, and can't tell where she's at.
Even if she could swing her legs, just to get her
Yeah,
that momentum.
exactly. That's true. I guess we'll never know because it is frozen. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice shot of Runa just doing a dead hang for us. So, okay. Well, let's. While we are, again, waiting for the camera to catch up here, let's pull aside here and look at what's coming up here in just a moment. We've got Strength 2 being set up in front of us here. Again, you guys can't tell because the camera's outside watching the agility rig, but they're setting up for that shoulder to overhead. Officially, the rules are, you must clean your first rep up to your shoulders. You cannot take it off the rack. First weight, looks like the men open are starting first. Their first weight is 155 pounds. The rules are, you have 1 minute to do as many shoulder to overhead. That can be a push jerk, push press, split jerk, strict press, whatever gets it from your shoulders to overhead. 155 pounds as many times as you can in a minute. Now, there is a minimum too in order to move on to the second bar. If you do not get at least 4 reps of that shoulder to overhead, you do not get to move on. That is to ensure that there is a tie break for the next one. So the next round, you're going to get 1 minute of shoulder to overhead, you're going to get 1 minute of rest, and then you're going to do 1 minute of shoulder to overhead once again. They're going over full range of motion lockout as well right now. 1 minute at the second weight, which is 185 for gentlemen. You can use leg drive. I think the only thing not allowed is a full thruster. So a push press, a push jerk, a split jerk, and they got to lock it out overhead and bring their feet together if they jerk. And get that shoulder to overhead. If you drop the barbell on the floor, you got to pick it back up to your shoulder to start your next rep. So that's going to be extremely difficult to do that shoulder overhead of 185. And I see judges going over full extension, full range of motion. One thing we want to be sure of is a complete lockout overhead. I've seen a lot of these gentlemen do presses where their elbows are still bent. That would be a no rep. If you're doing a split jerk, if you don't bring your feet together before you drop that barbell down, it is a no rep. Yes, this is where that little bit of CrossFit judging comes in. We will do the straight. All right, I got to get the camera on us to show this. The no rep. That's right, we'll do that to people, so we'll straight tell them no. This is one where there are definitely standards, just like the deadlift ladder. If you don't get full extension on your barbell, no rep. Go with me now. No rep. That's right. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Gracie. Gracie could be a judge for us. I see them setting up there. Our camera outside is still frozen. I'll see if we can get word of them to fix that real quick. Alright guys, we've had a little bit of camera difficulties. Our roving camera, I believe, might have a dead battery. We're going to try to switch that out beforehand. Oh, I'm seeing flashing. Aha! SD card is dead on the camera. Hold on one sec. I'm going to mute you guys for just a sec here. Please stand by while we switch out cameras here. In the meantime, we're going to be here on us again just for a few moments while we figure out what's going on with our camera, our roving camera. Don't worry, you're not missing any action, guys. This is where the action's at right here for the moment. That's right. Gracie and I are going to fix this camera real quick. I've got Maya out there. Just so you guys are up to date on what's going on, they are setting up just outside of our camera here for strength number 2. So hold on one second. I'm going to put you guys to a quick commercial break, and we're going to figure out this camera real quick. Be right back.
Yeah. You know where it goes?
Not really.
Hey, do you know where the forks are?
So let's make sure I actually turn the volume off here.
I think they're in the cabinet, but I don't know if we have them.
you want selfie?
Yep. All right. Steve to the rescue. Nice. All right, Steve brought us back. We are back in. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go. Okay, let me mute my phone here. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Roving camera in the house. Let's go, roving camera. You can hear them screaming in the background. They are ready to rock and roll. Let's take it over the main. Let's get it going. They have 1 minute now to do as many shoulder overheads as possible. At least 4 if they want to get to the second bar. They have to have a full lockout on top and a full stand if they're going to do a push jerk. A lot of these guys are just going to do the minimum of their 155 reps, knowing that they have to do as many 185s as they can in the next minute. Some of these guys might do a couple extra just for the tie break, because in their 3rd minute of work, there goes Chris Young getting another couple of reps of that 155. Nope, missing that one. They have 1 minute to get as many 155s as possible. Again, minimum of 4. If they get 4, they move on to the next 185-pound shoulder to overhead. The tie break, should they tie with their number of reps at 185, is how many 155 they do. That's why doing a few extra of these 155 might be beneficial. Looks like everyone's throwing their barbell down. The 1 minute has expired. They get 1 minute of rest. They move ahead to their next bar. This bar is now 185 pounds. This is where it gets real, guys. This is where the competition is. Whoever has the most of these wins now. Whoever has the most shoulder to overhead at 185 wins. If you tie the person next to you in reps, they go to that 155 number and see how many reps you put over that. So right now, everyone's walked ahead. They've got 1 minute of rest. That 1 minute is winding down rather quickly. All right, let's see this. We're getting ready to rock and roll. Action happening in 15 seconds. All right, gentlemen rolling their bars back a little bit, getting in position. Oh, exciting stuff. We got Hoffmaster on the far right. We got Casey Smith. We got Matt Drotar. We got all the men going at once. Getting it overhead, locking it out. You can push press it. You can push jerk it. You can split jerk it. We've got Dave on the far left over there. Matty D. Casey Smith. Josh Hoffmaster coming in the screen. And Chris Young on the far side has bowed out, unable to do 185. Nice job, Hoff. And there we got Casey just holding the bar, ready to go again. Remember, if you put the bar on the floor, you once again have to re-clean it up. There's Matt missing the lift. There's Casey putting another one up. Dave putting another one up. I'm quickly losing track of these lifts, so we'll have to see what the final number is off the scorecard. Matt got 1. Cassidy having a hard time keeping the action. There's so much going on here. Dave with a split jerk. Casey dismissing it while Hoff gets 1 more at the buzzer. All right, I'll have to go to the scorecards to see how many they actually got. Oh my goodness, so many. All right, let's see what they got here. Congratulations all around. Wow, that was intense.
It's a very chaotic event.
Absolutely. It is very chaotic. A lot going on all at once. Dave, what'd you get? 9 at the 185? My goodness. All right, we'll have to check scorecards, but Dave Warfel got 9. That looked like high number, but Josh Hoffmaster, threw a lot of weight up there. We'll have to get an update here in just a second. In fact, let's see if they're updating the scoreboard as we are live here, which they might be. Let's find out. Let's see, here we go here. Strength, let's go. Open division, because I see Amaya with no, Maya has not updated yet. I've got a live spreadsheet in front of me here. It looks like they're updating as we go here. So there's Chris with the computer and Maya updating scorecards. We'll have an updated score here in just 1 moment. There is Chris and Maya and our ever faithful judge Gary coming in, affectionately known as Gare Bear, of course. So, you'll know here in a bit. let's go back to us here. So Gracie, you don't know Gare Bear out there yet, but he is the bearded man of the hour. He is the guy who has been with Cirrus Fitness since the beginning, our #1 volunteer, the guy who's worked with us forever. So he is a somewhat grumpy at times dude, hates to be on camera, but we intentionally get on camera to make him comfortable. We call him Gare Bear. I don't think he likes being called Gare Bear, but he's our Gare Bear, exactly. So Gary's our man. Volunteers for everything. We owe much to that man. He has been our faithful helper for years now. So, also a very good member of the gym, works out regularly here. So, generally a good guy. So, I love Gare Bear. So, that's why we affectionately refer to him as Gare Bear. So, let's go back to the action. Let's see if we have any updated scores here on our. Nope, not yet. See, we do have agility scores in. We do not have strength. Oh, maybe we do. We do have strength scores in. Okay, let's get our stuff going here. Strength 1. Oh, that's strength 1. We need more strength scores. Okay, we do have the deadlift ladder, and we do not have strength 2 in yet. So I will update you guys here in just a moment on that. As we go back to the main camera, who do we have next? It looks like male masters are warming up for the event. As, hey, look, there's us in the very back in that tent. And there's Gary setting up barbells. Once again, a flurry of activity to get these barbells set up between events here. Again, these events are quick, but there's a little setup involved in between. We're going to go male masters. Let's see if we can find our weights for the male masters. Again here, one moment. All right, score. Strength 1. Where is strength 2? 1 sec. All right, I'm on mute. What? Where did you get to?
Well, I got to the part I'm at, but I just located my phone.
Oh no, how'd you do that? Holy shit. Are you okay?
I can pull up.
Oh, so now you're double jointed. Cool. See, like that.
Is that how you get double jointed?
No, I was just pointing that way. That's not the best way to do it. Oh, fuck.
Can they like shove it back?
Yo.
Standing to the men's masters doesn't know.
1 second, I'll tell you. Woo! We got live views on. So far. All right, guys, we're back in it. Let's look at the standings really quick. Again, without strength. Strength is in there. Let's look at the standings for men's open and men's masters. Let's see what we got here. So, masters division. Male masters so far. Ooh, here we go. With strength scores in, Ray Masias in number 1, Steve G number 2, Ted, then Jesse.
Close.
It is pretty damn close.
Ray, Steve, Ted, Jesse
right now. Right now with the ladies, it is Runa, Jen, then Amy. Open division, male. Dave still with a lead over Josh Hoffmaster in second. Matt Drotar in third. Chris Casey rounding out the top 5. For the ladies division, it is a tight race with Roxanne Lear with a slight lead over Hannah, and Hannah with a slight lead over Anna for top 3, followed by Megan and then Juliet, who are tied for 4th place. Fantastic, guys. I love close ones like this.
Oh, we're on camera.
Yes, we're live. So no swear words, Kay.
I know, but she was pointing at us, and I couldn't tell what she was saying.
Nice. We're not on camera at the moment, but we are live on audio. So let's take a quick break here to find out what's going on with the action, and then I will update you all in a sec. You guys still have the live view open, but I'm turning off the sound for just a sec so I can scream at the judges real quick. All right. I like catching my breath. Yeah. No, it's okay. I just want to.
That's funny. I couldn't tell what she was saying, but she was having us on camera, and I'm like.
Cassidy just anywhere she wants to be, honestly.
Oh yeah.
And if we needed to point at something, we can't scream at her. I'll just mute it so I'm not screaming right into the microphone. So awesome.
I still think it's funny how long it took me to realize that, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's pointing at us, and she's trying to tell me. I'm like.
You are live. I know. You can see what she's. Whatever's here is what's live. Whatever's here is what I've queued up to show next.
Okay.
So I'm going to show strength 2. There we go. All right, we've got a lot. All right, let's no. Got to put on my announcer voice here. So glad you're here, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, really?
I'm happy to have you. It's good to have a little, like,
I'm just here, like...
Yeah. Hey, every little bit helps. Plus, you get a chance to, like, see our events and stuff. So, and this is the stuff. This is the stuff you're going to be, like, into when we start working here. Like, if it's your weekend to work and we're having an event, so you get to help volunteer and you get paid for it too. And so it's kind of nice. So this is going to be part of your job. So it's good that you're seeing this stuff. So.
And it's cool. I get to just learn about, like...
I know this is what
an
we
event.
do. Yeah, this is what we do. So you get to see it. So, all right, unmuting right now. Gare Bear, have you met Gracie? Okay, Gracie's our new front desk person. She knows all about you. I've been telling you all about her, or her all about you.
Speed sheets over there by any chance?
I do.
Like empty ones?
Empty ones? No, I have none. Oh snap! Boom! Almost missed it. But here is the start of Men's Masters Strength 2. So once again, we are going shoulder to overhead as many reps as you can in the first minute. And as you can see there, Steve dropping out immediately saying, I am just going with minimum reps to move on. Now that's the strategy, or it looks like he might even be coming back to the bar. The strategy is the most amount of reps at the second weight. The second weight being, I will tell you, it was 155, I believe. First weight, 135. So they're getting as many reps as they can in this first minute of 135 pounds. Steve, once again, dropping out early again, a strategic move. Your score is how many of the second weight you can move in the third minute. But if there's a tiebreaker, if Steve ties Jesse, for example, in the second weight, it will go to their first weight to break the tie. So again, Steve taking a strategic move here, saving his strength for the second weight, but also not putting up a lot of numbers in that first one. I think Steve is going to go for broke on the second weight, which is 155. It looks like Ray also did pretty much the minimum weight on that first bar. So now they're going to move ahead to the second bar, 155 pounds. As many shoulder to overheads as they can after a 1 minute break. And they're going to throw this weight up over their head as many times as possible. So they have only 1 minute to rest. And we'll see if Steve's gambit played off. It looks like Ted threw down a few more extra reps just in case there is a tiebreak at this 155 weight. Threw down a couple extra reps at 135. You see the gentleman there shaking out their wrists. This weight is no easy feat. Front racking these is a little rough on the wrists. So they're getting ready to go here. You must clean that barbell up to that front rack position before you begin. You cannot squat clean it and thruster it up. You have to have it in a front rack position before you begin. Here you go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, they cleaned it up. Ted's got it up. Steve's got it up. Jesse's got it up. Ted putting up reps. Jesse getting up reps. Steve getting up reps. Ray, I think he got one before he dropped it. And I think Ray knows where his strength is. He's just going to drop that barbell and call it a day. Steve and Ted throwing up multiple reps. Again, we'll have to go to the score sheet, but Steve doing a really excellent push jerk here. Ted having dropped the bar, Steve having dropped the bar, Jesse getting another rep in there before he's throwing it down. Now remember, if you throw it down, you got to use that extra energy to get right back up to that front rack position. Best to rest in that front rack. There's Ted with another rep. Steve is going to have to go in it again because Ted's getting more. And Steve dropping the bar. Steve retrying getting it there. Jesse getting another rep. Steve with another push jerk. Ted going for more even. Jesse going for more. Jesse can't quite lock it out. And he does! Jesse getting a few reps. Ted and Steve going rep for rep. This is going to be tight. I did not get to see who put up the most reps there. We're going to have to go to the scorecard here in just a sec to find out. My goodness, that was exciting. Ray getting in a couple, but I think knowing this is not his strength, knowing he'll have to go ham on speed. But it was a tight one. I see Steve and Ted congratulating each other. It looks like it was a close race. Let's find out where their scores are at. Am I on the right page? Okay, that's Masters. So we'll see. Oh, let's get the sound back on. All right, here comes Cassidy checking out all of us. Oh, and then she looks the other way. Where's the camera? We finally get on camera. All right. Gracie and I behind the booth here. Cassidy on camera. Maya taking her turn on camera. Brooke taking her turn on camera. Everybody's getting a chance to hold that camera. It is not heavy, but it gets heavy when you got to hold it for an hour and a half. You know.
Yeah.
So yes. So, all right, guys, we are coming back to find out some information here. So, here I am on camera again with Gracie. Let's look at the standings here. So, in the Male Masters, who just finished, Ray had the lead, I do believe, because he tied on agility and finished first on endurance, so was in the lead over Steve. But it looks like Ted and Steve put up a lot of reps on that strength too. So let's see what they get on their scores there. I see Chris right in front of me, who is going to input those scores now. And we will have them populated here on our spreadsheet, which is right in front of me here, in just a sec. And so we'll update you guys at home. I'm pointing at the wrong place. So we'll update you guys at home here in just a sec. So let's go back to our roving camera on the scene and check out the spectators, guys. Let's go here. Boom. While that's going, there we go. Back to the split screen here. We'll rove over the crew here just a little bit. We do have quite a few spectators here today. It is buzzing atmosphere. Yeah. It is crazy in here.
The energy is awesome.
Energy is awesome, yes. This is why I love Cirrus events. Everyone's having a great time. I hear laughter in the background. I hear shouts and screams. A little bit of friendly smack talk. A lot of encouragement. All good stuff here, though. Nothing but positive vibes here today. So I put on the split screen to show you what Strength 2 was. As you can see, Strength 2, max reps, shoulder overhead for 1 minute, 1 minute rest, and a heavier weight, shoulder overhead. So it looks like we're going to be going to Women's Open here in just a moment. And I will see if I can find you guys the Women's Open's weights. Just one moment here. Agility, Strength 2. Women's Open weights will be 115, 135 for the Women's Open. So 1 minute of reps of 115 overhead. Not an easy weight by any means. And then 1 minute of rest, and then 1 minute of 135. 135 pounds overhead. And then Women's Masters will go 85-pound reps as many times as you can in 1 minute. And then I'm hearing confirmation, yes, they're using women's bars for the overheads. Smaller diameter bar, much easier to grip, but also good for the competitors. So again, Women's Masters, 85 pounds overhead, as many times as they can in the first minute, 1 minute rest, and then 105 as many times as you can. So let's go to a quick commercial break while we find out where we're at, and be right back here in a sec. We will be with you in just one moment. All right, catch your breath.
You're like, new energy drink.
I know, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a caffeine and be right back.
Hey, Cassidy. Some big... What? That's your grandma. It's your grandma called you.
Yeah, I saw that.
You're good? Okay. Maya, your job looks stressful. It's like the sweat as they're like trying to get it all down. I love how I'm just sitting here. I'm all like, I'm happy to be here. Learning everything as I'm like going by. Did you compete in this one? Yeah, I mean I did though. Yeah. Since then I've gotten in so much better shape, so I might do it. You should. The competition is worth it. Huh? I said the competition is worth it. I'm definitely gonna come back for some of them though, because like Vera is like not over, and I did it last year and actually died. Like throwing up just but this year it like I could like What was the competition like? What was
So
it?
it's like 3 different eras of beaches. And then me, Chris, and then we're like,
And Maya wrecked shop on that one, right?
yeah. I just told her I was like throwing up.
I didn't tell Chris I wouldn't drink. I just told him I wouldn't get drunk on camera. Oh no, this is not a twist off. What? Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, where's our?
I think my phone's been on.
So they're hearing your whole entire conversation.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Nice. This wasn't anything.
Nice. All right. So we are live the whole time. Great. All right, guys, we are back. From what I've been told, we were never gone, so here we are.
Whoops.
Oh well. Gatorade, anyone? And again, a real quick thanks to all of our sponsors. We have Pepsi that covers Gatorade. We got Stap Toyota. We got Rockstar Energy Drink. We have a lot of different sponsors today, as you can see on the bottom of our screen here. Lifetime Windows and Doors, 5280, PepsiCo, Stap, Interstate Toyota. A lot of great sponsors here. Wouldn't be able to do this without you guys, so thank you guys so much for being here and helping us out. Looks like we are ready to go. Let's go find out here. Main 2. Oh, it looks like before we even started strength number 1 for the ladies, we have strength number 3 for the men. Chris Young starting us off. This is one we hadn't even talked about much, but let's see if we can get the graphic up on the camera here. Strength 3. Chris, as you can see, doing a ground to shoulder. From what I recall this one, let's see if we can find out. Strength number 3 is 4 times, 9 reps of ground to shoulder sandbag at 125 pounds. 6 reps ground to shoulder at 150 pounds. And then 3 reps of ground to shoulder at 200 pounds. And it looks like Chris is on that first bag of 125 pounds. Nice job, Chris. Getting all those reps in a row. He has 3 minutes to get this done. As you can see, the clock is off to the right there. He is doing his best to get that done. 4 time. 3-minute time cap. Resting position there. Throwing it up to his shoulder. Got it. Look at the action here. Chris, once again, throwing that sandbag from ground to shoulder. Great technique here. Using that big extension. Power up to his shoulder. Got it 9 times. All right, moving on to the next bag. He has got a total of 3 minutes maximum to do those 9 reps. He has to continue on with 6 reps at 150 pounds, which is nearly his body weight.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're basically throwing your own weight over your shoulder.
Over your shoulder.
Yep.
Fantastic. I do believe he said he was in the 165, 170 range, and he does 1 rep. Got it. He's got to get 5 more if he wants to get to that last bag. Nice work, Chris Young. All right, getting it up again. Now again, if you've ever picked up one of these Rogue sandbags, they're also called dead balls. They are super jostly, really difficult to get your arms around and picked up. As you can see, it is tough to fling that, what is nearly your own body weight, up to your shoulder. If he does get to that 200-pound bag, that is over his body weight, which is, in fact, over most of our competitors' body weight. Like Gracie said, picking yourself up and throwing yourself over your shoulder, not easy to do. Can he get it? No! Looks like Chris is spent. Yep, that's what it is, the roll-up. My goodness.
Time.
And he times out. Okay. Again, this is a strength competition, but boy, do you have to move to get to that last bag. You got to almost touch and go that first bag, power through that second, and then save whatever time you have left to do that 200-pound bag. Now we've got Josh Hoffmaster up Again, I said we were going to go to strength number 1 for the ladies, but we are watching strength 3 for men's open first. Glad we are too, because we only have one camera out on the floor, and so we only can watch one thing at a time, and I want to see all of it. And I bet you guys at home do too, so. Josh getting ready to go, setting up his bags. He will again have a 3-minute time clock, starting with 9 reps at 125, followed by 6 reps at 150. I believe his timer has started. He has got a countdown. You can just see it. 2, 1, go. There he goes. He's got to hit this 9 times. 1 rep. Hoff making it look easy.
Yeah, it's looking really strong.
Oh yeah. Hoff is a phenomenal athlete. Just a gifted athlete. He comes in here and shows off feats of strength. Oh, is that a no rep?
Does that count as
I don't know. I'll have to ask the judges here. I do believe that is a no rep. You have to show balance on your shoulder. There, that was a no rep. He didn't give him that earlier rep. You do have to show balance on the shoulder in order for it to count. That's a good rep. Hoffmaster once again getting his shoulder, and he's alternating shoulders too. He's trying to stay even. Fantastic work, Josh. Again, with a great pace here. Not showing a ton of, not really, no. That's awesome. Again, that weight does get daunting. As you can see, he's starting to fumble with it, but he is flinging it well. Oh, look at that. That's technique right there. See how quickly he comes to a full stand and just throws it to his shoulder.
well, you might as well use that momentum as you build it up.
Exactly, that massive hip pop, that hip thrust. That's the way to go. Boom, done, moving on. With the quickness, got that done maybe in less than a minute. I can't see his clock there, but boy, was that quick. So moving on to the 150-pound bag, he's got to do this 6 times. If he doesn't get it done in the time cap, he does not get to move on to the next one, but first one's out. Wow.
Looking very strong today.
Yes, he is.
That's got to be over his body weight as well.
I think he is at 150. I cannot imagine how much he weighs, but I do believe he's more than 150. Me being in the upper 160s, he's got quite a bit more beef than I do, so he is probably in the 180s, 190s, I'm guessing.
So that third one is really going to be his challenge.
That third one will be challenging, but again, I know what I know about Hoff. He is an incredibly strong man. Great strength to weight ratio is one of our favorite things to work on here. Hoff has it. For his size, he can move a lot of weight. Let's go, Hoff. Again, making short work of this bag. Not even taking rest breaks. One rep after another. Oh, there's a little delay, but then just throws it up there. Boom. Moving on. Last bag. Can't tell how much time he has left, but it's got to be getting close. Now this is the 200-pound bag. He's got to do this 3 times before the time runs out. And he's looking at the clock right now. He's probably timing this to say, all right, I just got to do this 3 times. There he goes. Getting his hands under. Pulling it to his seated position. He's got his hands locked. No! But he saves it. Whoa. Doesn't put it down. Oh, does not control it on the shoulder and does not get the rep. A lot of effort for not a good rep, but again, he has time. He's going to try to get this again. He looks like he's got the ability. He's turning the bag, and it looks like he's running out of time. And he's done. Does not get the rep of 200 pounds. Again, showing how difficult it is to move this weight. And up next, Sea Dog Country, Casey Smith. Here comes our camerawoman running back at us. Cassidy, are they going right now? I don't think they're going this second. Watch Sea Dog real quick. Watch Sea Dog Country real quick. Because I think he's going right away, isn't he?
Almost like 2 cameras.
I know we do. We just don't have the system for it. Okay, our roving camera being told to go to the women's strength number 1. I don't think we'll see Casey Smith on camera, but I'll give you the play-by-play as he's getting ready to go here. I do believe ladies are getting ready to launch on strength number 1. Let me see here. Let me update you here in just a sec. Hold, please. Oh, that's better. If she stands on that side, she can watch both.
Yep, that's perfect.
Yeah. Who's going next? Are they taking a break? I'm time muted. No. Those of you guys who are hearing me yell on camera, we are starting ladies.
Are these a certain order or can I straighten them out?
All right, no, they're not in a certain order, no.
I think
All right.
the wrong camera because the mobile camera's going to be on the GoPro.
No, we're on. Yep, we do have volume. We will get the hang of this at some point and mute ourselves when we're supposed to and leave it live when we're not. Yep, we are currently live. Good. Looks like Juliet, first of the ladies open competitors, doing the weight by herself. That is due to the lack of number of 35-pound bars. We call them lady bars. They are not really lady bars. They're just 35-pound bars. Smaller diameter bars. Great for women's weights here. Juliet concentrating, getting ready to do the second part of strength number 1. While Sea-Dog Country, just off camera, is slapping that bag around with a quickness, getting through weight number 1, as we're about ready to watch Juliet do round 2 of her strength. Casey Smith has got the 150-pound bag up for the first time. He's going to do 6 reps of that. And it looks like Juliet is getting ready to go. She's got her second weight, which is 135 pounds. She's got to get that shoulder overhead as many times as possible. Once again, Casey Smith in the middle of his strength routine, just off camera. And there's Juliet giving us the pterodactyl scream. She's pumped. Casey's still working on that 150 bag. I know he's capable of doing it. I can see him off to the side here doing it. He's looking good still. And there goes Juliet. She's up. Let's see what she goes for. Split jerk. Presses it out. Can she bring it down? She back racks it. Okay.
You can back rack it?
I did not know that. I suppose so, because they're not no-repping her. I guess they're allowing a back rack, which in my opinion would be a little bit more difficult. Easier to catch, but way tougher to press. But she has got the back rack snatch down. Impressive move here by Juliet going with a back rack. Once again, easier to catch the bar. And Casey, just off camera, hitting that 200-pound bag. Does he get all 3?
No, he's just starting.
Just starting, okay. Juliet throwing down reps. Look at her go. Oh my gosh, too much action going on at once here. I'm trying to watch Casey do his strength routine while on camera, Juliet pulling it out. All right, nice job. And Casey going for rep number 1 of strength. Turn around, Cassidy. Let's go, Sea-Dog Country. And he drops it. Nope, cannot get it. 200-pound bag seems to be the toughest. The part where people, that'll be the separator. You get 1 rep by somebody, it separates the whole field.
It's just hard catching that, I feel like, to get over your weight up on that shoulder.
That much weight up on your shoulder is rough. So, Sea-Dog Country getting to the 200-pound bag, not moving it, just like the Hoff. Josh Hoffmaster also getting to the bag, not getting it up. Juliet, we'll check scores here in just a sec. First competitor of the ladies open waves. Going by herself because, like I said, we don't have enough of these 35-pound bars for everyone to go at once. But moving weight, getting quite a few reps there herself. So let's see if they're updating the scoreboard live here while we go. Open divisions, female and male. They do not have the ladies updated yet. Do have the men updated. Rankings are not changing much as we go here because they have not got all the scores in yet. That's okay.
So much action going on, I feel like there's no time to catch all.
There is no time, yes, and we are doing our best to talk us through it. But again, we're not giving you all the updates at home. We will get you there, though. Don't worry. Just keep your eyes on the action, guys. We will update you as quickly as we can. In fact, even while these 2 strength comps are going on, the men's masters are warming up for the first of speed events, which is one I personally have been looking forward to all day. This one's going to be mad dash, okay? So we've got eyeballs on ladies open division, strength number 1, while men open division, strength number 2 is in full effect. We've got, it looks like, is that Maddie D? Maddie D moving the 125 weight. He's getting all 9 of his reps done pretty much unbroken. Oh my goodness. Cassie's going to go peek in on Matt, who just finished the 125 bag, moving on to the 150 bag. All right, we got eyeballs on Matt. I know you can hardly see him through the crowd there. People are just cheering him on. There's the 150 bag. Got 1 rep. He's got to get 5 more to move on to that last bag. Matt was telling me in practice, without 100% effort, he made it through this second bag with about 45 seconds left to do that one last bag. That last bag, though, again, has been gruelingly difficult so far. And again, when Matt did this in practice, he was fresh. He hadn't done a million workouts beforehand.
Because didn't they already do that press already?
Yeah, now shoulders are tired, hips are tired, grip is tired, everything's tired. Yesterday's workout, which went over an hour, no one is fully recovered going into each one of these. It's just whatever you have in you right now. Matt, I believe, with 1 more rep left to go. And again, Matt's moving so fast, he's just gassing out. He is out of breath.
Yeah, after all that energy, even that, especially that grip strength with that obstacle course earlier today.
Absolutely. Yes, if your hands are tired, it's so hard to get your hands around those sandbags. All right, Matt, with time remaining, heading into that last bag, can he get 1 rep? That would separate him from the crowd. As we're heading over to check out the ladies who are almost ready to start. Hannah, mid-action here. Looks like she's going by herself here. So yes, we are separating here. Matt made 1. Yes, thank you, Gracie, for catching us up on the action. Matt got 1. Does he have time to get multiples?
We will see. If he can make all 3, potentially.
That could. He does have time. He's going for rep number 2.
Yes, he is.
While Hannah right behind him is in her second round of overhead presses at 135. Matt misses. Oh my goodness, does he have time to do it again? Well, Hannah tries to get it back over the head and does not do it. High fives from the competitors on her side while Matt tries to get 1 more bag up. Does not, or does he? Yes! He gets it!
Second rep.
Oh man! So 2 reps of the 200-pound bag. I believe time has expired.
Oh.
Wow, he got 2. Okay. Nice going, Matt Drotar.
That heavily separated him from the rest of
Absolutely. Those 2 reps are huge. Wow. Okay.
He made himself up with that over shoulder.
That's right. That is true. And so let's see if we can update you guys on strength 2. Shouldered overhead. Matty D got 4 reps, but he did get 2 of the ground to shoulders on the last bag. So that could be what gets him when Hoff didn't get 1. So that might make up some ground on Josh Hoffmaster in second right now. That might put him ahead of Josh, with Dave still yet to go on strength 2. Fantastic. And let's see if any of the ladies' scores are updated here. Juliet getting 7 at the second weight. My goodness. Fantastic. Is a beast. She's my role model.
I think she's mine too.
She's amazing. So
she is insane.
Like we affectionately refer to her as the gym mom. She is the coach, the trainer, the professor of all things weightlifting around here. She's very smart when it comes to training. Spends a lot of time in the gym here, not only for herself, but for the rest of us, giving us advice. And here it looks like we'll have Anna up next. Once again, going in reverse order. Oh, Anna and... Oh, because of the number of bars, Anna and Roxanne are able to go at the same time here. So this will be interesting. Woman ranked number 1 and 2 going together, and they're off. Fantastic. So they're both opting for push jerks. And again, Roxanne and Anna just doing the minimum. They know they can lift the second weight. So they're just hitting the minimum weights, and then it's now just going to be a race to see who can do the higher weight. Once again, we did have a minimum number of reps you have to clear in order to make it to the second weight. Most people strategically saying, I'm just doing that minimum, and then going ham on the second weight, just going nuts. Again, if these 2 tie at this second weight, they go to the first weight as their tiebreaker. But both of them did the minimum, so that would be a tie again. So let's see who puts this up the most. This is coming down to the last 2 women who are in first and second place. Actually, scratch that. Hannah is in second. Anna, who's next to Roxanne right now, is in third. This could push Anna ahead of Hannah, though, if she can do more reps than Hannah at the moment. I know, kind of confusing. Hannah and Anna, who are neck and neck right now. All right, we have a little action going on here. Dave now getting his ground to shoulder done. Nestor doing a great job judging this one, not letting him get away with anything short of a full rep. Dave has moved on to second weight. As we're waiting for the ladies to get started to go here on their second round, they've got 25 more seconds. We're going to watch Dave finish off his weights. He's pushing hard here on that 150 weight. And as you can tell, he's breathing heavy. It might not seem like much, but you have to brace your core so powerfully it's impossible to breathe when you're lifting that weight. It'll suck the life out of you. There's the cheering of the crowd, ready to see the ladies take off on strength 2, the second round of it. 1 minute of shoulder overhead, they're off. Who can put this weight up the most amount of times now? 135 pounds. Looks like they're opting for push jerks, both of them. Bouncing up, using the legs, and fully locking out at the top with arms and legs. Look at it. Roxanne catching herself, now going for a split. Also bringing her legs back together. Oh man, they're going rep for rep here. Roxanne first to put it down, but I think she was a rep ahead. And now Anna right behind her. I do believe they are tightly packed here. They're close in score. Roxanne putting it right back up.
Right now it's all about who has that final push.
Yeah, who can put up the most reps in this last bit, because they have 18 seconds left. Anna doing it.
Looks like we're on that 200.
Dave's on the 200. Did he get it?
I believe so.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
not closely looking, but I think he did just get 1 rep.
And Roxanne, I do believe, putting up way more reps on the overhead on the second bar than Anna. At least a couple more. And there they go, high-fiving. Let's do it. Once again, the love between these competitors. Dave getting the bag up again. See if we can get eyeballs on Dave. Dave needs 1 more.
1 more, and he'll be in.
Right now he's tied. Let's see if Dave can do that 1 more time. I know. He gets it. Oh no, he did over. He's running out of time. Can he get it last time? No, he tied him. Oh man, I think it'll come down to who put it on their shoulder fastest, because they both got 2 reps, right?
I believe so, yes.
I think that's true. So, oh man. Once again, Dave showing us what is up. Still in the lead here in the male open division. Let's scroll through and find out. Dave ahead of Hoffmaster. Maddie D might have made up some ground here by getting that bag up there twice. Hi, Cassidy. On camera.
What happened to our camera woman?
Yeah, I thought she was on. She was holding the camera, but apparently she is not. So 16 to 12. Roxanne getting 4 reps more than Anna to take the win on strength number 2. Roxanne did. Anna got second, it looks like. So they will be updating the computer screen, which is what I'm looking at here. I do have the score sheets in front of me, but that's a lot of shuffling through papers, so I'm going to wait for them to update the actual score sheet. There's the 2 leaders right now, Dave Warfel and Roxanne Lear. As we're now wrapped up on strength 2 and for the men's open, and ladies strength 1 is done. We're going to go to ladies masters strength 1. And All right, guys, we are back. We are just kind of viewing athletes right now. What we have left to go here, let's talk about it, guys. Let's go to transition here. And here I am back on the screen. Sorry, Gracie, you're cut off. Yeah, I know.
how it is.
I know.
You're mega cut off.
Totally cut off. So, here, oh, there she is. All right. As you can see, oops, that side. There. Where Gracie is sitting is now our banner here. We've got speed 1 and 2 coming up. Yes, we still have strength on this ready to go here too. Let's put that up and finish that off. We'll go to, there we go, strength 2, almost done. Strength 3, almost done. We still have female masters athletes to go through strength 1 and 2. Again, shoulder overheads and then bag ground to shoulders. Then we have, let's go to this other stuff here. Speed is my favorite. Let's switch back here. This is what I've been looking forward to, other than the Ninja Rig, which I love because I made it. So let's talk about, there it is, speed, where Gracie is sitting. So speed 1, shuttle wall. We've got a really exciting, really fast-paced thing coming up here. So let's, hold on, I got a judge ask a question. 1 sec. Nestor, you good?
Where do we find speed sheets?
Sheets for speed.
I don't think I have any blank sheets here.
Don't we look at the front?
Yeah, I think mine was.
Oh yeah, it might be at the front, yeah. Okay, let's bring it back in. All right, we're back with the sound. We just, again, we're in transition here, so we have a whole lot of, in fact, let's just bring Gracie in here while we talk about this here. 1 sec. Selfie. Gracie's back. So, Gracie, while we're in transition here, tell me about your day here. What has been your most exciting thing you've seen today?
I think my most exciting one is to see people go through that course. That was insane.
Yes.
The
That
monkey
was
bars,
legit my favorite too, yeah.
The ropes, it's like to see their strength,
Yeah,
not just
wow.
their upper body strength, but the grip strength.
The grip strength for sure, yeah,
That
absolutely.
is what's blowing
Yeah.
my mind. And those like hooks. Like,
Oh, the hook part was like
to balance.
totally, like putting that right at the end after all that was like devilish, but it separated people, so only 2 people made it to the very end.
Yeah.
So I think I planned that just perfect. So again, very low success rate. So far so good. So we got it just as planned. So my second place, my second most favorite thing to see today is the speed workouts, and that's why I brought you in. So I wanted to tell you about speed workout. Now I'm sorry, I'm going to cover you up here. My bad.
Canceled again.
Canceled again. Boom. Gracie's gone. We got the banner up. So let's talk about speed real quick as I see the ladies masters athletes warming up for strength 1 and 2. So let's talk about speed. As you can see on the banner here, speed 1 and 2, 2 different speed workouts. Workout number 1 is called shuttle wall. You're basically doing a shuttle run with a 6-foot wall in the middle. So you're going to start at one end of the turf. We have a 50-foot turf here. You're going to jump over, climb over that wall, run 50 feet out, run 50 feet back, jump over that wall again. That is 1 rep, okay? As soon as both feet touch the other side of the wall, you're going to climb right back over that wall, run another 50 feet out, another 50 feet back, and you're going to get as many laps as you can in 3 minutes, okay? So 3 minutes of intense running and climbing over a wall. There's always an obstacle piece to almost all of our workouts here, so that 6-foot wall is our obstacle piece here. And now, number 2, speed number 2 is called Echo Bar. We're going to have Echo Bike and Monkey Bars. We'll have on the camera here in just a sec. In fact, our camera person has been running through this rig repeatedly. Over her head is our giant 36-foot Monkey Bar rig. The way speed number 2 works, it is 15 calories for gentlemen on the Echo Bike, 12 for the ladies. You're going to cross the entire 36-foot Monkey Bar rig and then jump on that Echo Bike one more time for another 15 calories for men, 12 calories for ladies. It is a legit sprint, so you have to fly through it as quickly as possible. So, 15 calories, Monkey Bars 15 calories. We're talking about 1 minute of work here, okay? Let's go. Hey, look, we got Dave here. Let's get back to our selfie here. Our regular, boom, Dave's in. Gracie's back. I think Dave's here to check standings here. What do you think, Dave?
I'm here.
I was trying to see who won the shoulder to overhead, strength 2.
Strength 2 is in, right there.
And Casey did get 11 reps. Son of a gun. How did he do that?
Because Casey's a beast.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Right.
he's amazing. So that is going to change our standings here a bit, but I don't think we're updated yet.
Okay. I just wanted to check on that. Sweet. Good job, Casey.
Damn. Nice work, dude. You're doing great today, man.
I got Matt just at the nick of time.
Yeah,
there.
and see, this is going to change. Like, Hoff's going to go down, Matt's going to go down, Casey's going to go up. But I don't know if Casey will overtake Matt. I don't know. We're going to find out our final standings here in just a little bit.
More work to be done.
A lot of events left. You've got 2 speed workouts to do. Actually, that's it. You have 2 speed workouts
Well,
to do.
possibly 4 if we do well.
Oh, that's...
We gotta do them again!
Dave actually hit on something I did not tell you. Because you can only go 2 at a time on the speed 2 workout, you have to basically beat the person next to you to go to round 2 and do it again. So it is going to be intense, and this is going to be an all-out 1 minute to 1.5 minute effort, and then catch your breath, let another round go, and then do it again. So if you go 110% on that first one, it's going to be really hard to replicate that effort on another round again. So I did test this one myself. I got it down to about 1:15 myself, but again, not 100% effort. I was supposed to be in this event. I dropped out due to injury. But I love the fact that I'm here to commentate. I saw Casey, who is the king of speed, test this event, and boy, can he rip that echo bike. He is super fast, and it is a legit sprint. You have to go as fast as you can on the echo bike, cross those monkey bars as fast as you can, and then one end as fast as you can on the monkey bike. And I'm pointing at them because they're just off screen here on the side here, and I see people warming up on them. I'm really excited about this.
What's the bells on the rig?
We don't need the bells on the rig. All you gotta do is touch the bar on the end. There, let's transition out of here, enough of us. There is the monkey bar rig and the bikes on the end right there. You can see Jesse warming up on the bikes now. That 36-foot monkey bar rig has a flat, a rise to it, another flat, a downhill monkey bar, and then another flat. You have to touch the far end bar before you hop off and do your last bike. So it's bike, monkey bar, bike. And as we pan the camera around, we see that we are getting ready for Strength 1 Masters Ladies Athletes. I believe it is 85 pounds and 105 pounds for their two weights. Let's find out though. Let's make sure we're saying that right. I don't want to lie to you. I might be lying to you. 85, 105. I was right. So they're going to do reps at 85 pounds and then as many reps as they can at 105 pounds, shoulder to overhead. And when I say shoulder to overhead again, I mean push hook, push press, split jerk, strict press, whatever they can do. And I'm kind of excited for this one because Jen and Amy are powerhouse overhead athletes. They can push weight. Runa, not her strength. I know she's capable of lifting this much weight. Don't know how many times. I have a feeling Runa will destroy speed. But overhead, power, not her forte. Again, I know she can lift this weight. But I've seen Amy in action. She can throw a lot of weight overhead. So this is not a daunting weight for her. Same thing with Jen. Both of which are more power lifter style athletes, whereas Runa's more of a speed and agility athlete. So again, these events are made to play to people's strengths. You're going to be really good at some things and really not as good at some other things. So the best overall athlete will win. So finishing dead last in something is not going to take you out of contention if you can pull it out in something else. So. Hey Tara, we've got a bunch of athletes here today watching from the sidelines. I got Tara just off screen waving at us. It is a good day. We've got lots of spectators here today. I see people on the turf warming up too. Oh man, I hope they don't run speed 1 and 2 at the same time because I want to watch both. This is going to be exciting. And they might even do it at the same time as women's masters doing strength. Man, there might be a lot going on here in a sec. So
Like there's going to be a lot of eyes to open.
I know, we might have to have you watching one way, yelling over my shoulder, telling me about what's going on over there while I talk about what's going on over here because it looks like men's masters is getting ready to do speed. Oh, Cassidy will have to help too, so.
Yeah, don't forget about me, Britt.
That's all right. Sorry, Cassidy. You were hidden behind Gracie there. Couldn't see you back there.
Okay, well, I feel like I'm never going to be Rich's favorite.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no, she had to call me out.
on
camera. Live on camera.
Already picking Gracie.
Hey, Gracie has volunteered to sit with me and commentate. Cassidy, you were...
I had to run the We've done a great job.
I know. Gracie and I got a little chemistry here. We are great on camera. She might have to do the next broadcast with me, too. Cassidy is like super mad now. Sorry. Oh,
Cassidy is offended.
There you go. Get over here. Get over here, Cassidy. If you're going to be in the camera... Rich? If you're going to be on camera, you got to be on camera.
I hope my grandma's watching this.
What's
I should tell my grandma.
All right, hold on. Because there is a break in the action, let's go to selfie mode here. There we go.
Whoa,
those of you guys at home who have never met Cassidy and Gracie, these are our front desk staff. They are working for us here at Cirrus Fitness. They are the first faces you see when you walk in the door. They greet you, they check you into the class, they sign you up for memberships. They tell you all about everything that goes on here at Cirrus Fitness. So these are our
And the
people.
best looking ones.
Oh
yeah. Just kidding.
Take it from them. That's right. Self-proclaimed best looking at Cirrus Fitness. Okay, got you. All right.
Self-proclaimed.
Well, I was going to say I was, but you know, I'm not that conceited. Just kidding, I kind of am, so. All right, guys. Anyway, a little break in the action here, which means we get to talk about it. So, all right, Cassidy, tell us about your day so far. You've been working the camera a lot for us today, which we appreciate. You've done a great job on camera.
It's been good because I've gotten to see everything.
Yes.
So far. It's been really exciting seeing how close Roxanne and Anna are.
Yes, awesome.
Super fun. Dave
has been my hype man here.
Dave is your
so
hype man.
Excited.
My hype man.
I think
So much energy.
Still gives
I
the best
love
high fives
to
in the game, bar none.
Yeah.
Dave is looking at. Oh, I hear some yelling. Does that mean something's happening? Where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Okay, Dave, were you looking for scores? Where is scores? Not that one. That one. Dave wants updated scores, and
Not updated yet.
it doesn't look like it is updated yet. Again, Chris out there, lead judge, and the brains behind Cirrus Fitness is out there updating as we go, but it doesn't look like his computer's open at the moment, so it looks like he's shouting out that we are getting ready to have competitors go. Once again, men's masters are about ready to start. Speed 2, that is the Echo Bar, Echo Bike, Monkey Bar, Echo Bike. It looks like we have men warming up to do Speed 1, men open. Is that correct, Dave?
Women's masters are getting ready to do strength 2.
Yep.
As soon as they're done, men open are doing speed 1.
Okay, and so Speed 2 is not going yet, I don't think. Not being on the floor, I don't know what's going on, but Dave, who's actually competing, has been out on the floor. I believe we're going to go...
men's masters were getting ready to do speed 2, but yeah, I think they are.
They're warming up, but I don't know. We're going to try to do no more than 2 events at a time so we can at least shout out what's going on here. These ones coming up are speed events. They are fast and furious, so I'm hoping to not have too much overlap on the events so we can talk about them both. Like I said, these will be done in a minute to 2 minutes. They'll be really quick. Let's get the cameras going here because it looks like they are ready to do Women's Masters, Strength 1, shoulder to overhead, maximum reps in a minute. So first minute, 85 pounds. They got to hit a minimum number of reps in order to move on. I believe it is 4. If they don't get at least 4, they don't move on. And they're off.
In my calculator.
All right, once again,
Subtracting at
Amy on the right, Runa on the left. Amy being a strength athlete, no problem with this. Runa still putting the weight up without an effort, showing us a split jerk while Amy just did a push press. So again, I do believe they're going to go with the minimum reps just to move on to the next bar, yes. Again, the reps from the first weight will be the tie break if you tie on the second weight. So far, we have not even had to go to it yet. So far, every athlete has been separated by at least a rep on the second bar. That's the one that counts. So they have, look at that, having only done minimum reps, they're not even through their first minute and they're resting. They'll get 1 minute of rest and then they'll get to go the second bar.
I'll come back for a high five after.
So far, so good. So again, we got Amy over there sitting on her barbell, resting, relaxing, and there goes Dave. High five extraordinaire, best high fiver in the business.
He does have
Very
a good high
excited
five.
He's got a solid high five, doesn't he?
He is using his energy to get into this.
Dude, he is. Dave has been on fire today. Winning endurance, winning strength 1 of the deadlift ladder, second in strength 2. So far he's dominating this event. So Dave is putting his money where his mouth is. He knew he'd do good. He didn't know if he would win, but so far pulling off some amazing feats of strength and endurance, which is pretty impressive knowing that he is a bit of an ultra runner. I knew he had endurance, but I had no idea he was as strong as he is on these strength routines. So
He does trail running too.
yeah, he does great trail running. He just paced a friend last weekend on a 100-miler. I think he ended up running 26 plus miles to pace a friend through part of their 100-miler.
So
So
you ran basically a marathon.
pretty much a marathon in the mountains.
Wow.
Yes, at altitude. So
As a pacer.
always knew that Dave had endurance, but showing us he also has strength and somewhat agility, getting nearly to the end of the agility rig before falling off. So he's ranked pretty high in all these events so far. Right now in the lead, let's see. Right now standings have not been updated with strength 3 and strength 2 yet. Oh, here we go. Minute 3 has started. So Amy's going, pumping out the reps in a push, jerk, push, press. Runa also able to put up the weight with a split jerk.
Those jerks seem to be helping her.
They help her a lot. And see how she splits? Has to bring her feet together before it's considered a full rep. And she's dropped while Amy has picked hers back up. And again, Amy's doing more of a push press, a little bit of a push jerk. But that weight, again, not as terribly difficult for her as Runa, who is probably our smallest female athlete out here today. And again, we've got time left. She's got 15 more seconds. She's looking at the clock thinking, oh man, should I quit here? No, give us a few
Amy's
more.
going for it.
Yeah, Amy's going to throw down a few more. Knowing Jen is yet to go, and Jen can throw up some weight as well. So she's got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. She's got 1 more rep. Boom, done. Nice job, Amy. She moved that weight swiftly
Makes it
and
look
easily.
very easy.
She does. She comes to a lot of my classes that I coach. She's always going over the prescribed weight in our workouts. She is incredibly
She's a
strong.
powerhouse.
She is.
She is an extreme powerhouse.
Yes.
Everything you've seen her do today, it's just very fluid.
Yes, she's super smooth in her lifts. It's something she works on a lot. Same with Jen, who's about ready to go here too.
I'm excited to see Jen.
Jen is also an incredibly powerful athlete. Both Jen and Amy love barbell work. Runa also works the barbell, but again, being a smaller athlete has a disadvantage. It's a lot of her body weight she's putting up over her. We're at a lot of percentage there. But she's content, she's happy with it. She knows where her strengths are. And again, Amy and Jen, knowing where their strengths are here in the strength part, they were going to go hard at it. In fact, I heard them talking about the speed workout being not one of their strengths, just competing hard, knowing that Runa will probably have the advantage on the speed workout, being a smaller, lighter athlete. So, like we've talked about before, knowing where your strengths are, knowing where to push and where to hold back so that you can go hard when you know you're good. Of course, we're all going pretty darn hard on all of these, but if you know you got no shot at a certain weight over your head, it's okay to bow out knowing you can go better at something else.
I think that's one thing Dave has done really well. Is he's very strong in every single aspect.
Yeah,
He doesn't have, so far, he has not shown like a weakness.
That is a very astute observation there. That is true. Dave has not shown that he has suffered on any of these. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, I thought Dave would make that ninja rig no problem. Made it very far, but not to the finish. But he's shown that strength and endurance has been fine so far. Let's see how he is on speed. Now that the ladies are done, we're going to look at men's masters. This is the one I've been waiting for personally. Men's speed. They're going to do 15 calories on that Echo bike. As soon as their screens read 15 calories, they're going to leap off that box, cross the monkey bars, do 15 more calories on a bike on the other side, and they're off. 15 calories, as fast as they can move. I really wish I could see the cadence on their bikes. It looks like Ted is ripping her off the bat, and Jesse a little more conservative, but we'll see who makes it through on the monkey bars. Ted, I have done obstacle course race with, and Jesse, I have seen here in the early morning training. Both are quite capable of monkey bars, no problem. Now, who comes off this bike with the most in the tank will get across those monkey bars the quickest.
I see Jesse do monkey bars before
Yes. Okay, Ted's through his. He's going. Skipping bars right off the bat. And here's the climb. If you slip, you got to go back to the beginning. So you got to be conservative to get quick.
The bike and everything?
And you got to go, just the monkey bar part.
Okay.
No, yeah, so as soon as Ted is through, Jesse is actually gaining a little bit of ground on him. As soon as you're through these monkey bars, you got to hit that bike one more time with everything you got left in the tank. Ted getting through the down part, all he has to do is touch that last bar. Done. And now he's going to bike 15 more calories. Jesse actually gained some ground on him on the monkey bars. Can he rip that bike enough to catch up to him now? As soon as 50 calories up, the clock stops. And Ted is destroying that bike. Jesse is just pounding it to catch up to him. Go Jesse, go Ted. Yes. Like I said, this was a legit sprint.
This is going to be a close.
It is going to be close. I think Ted's got a lead on him, and Ted's done. And then boom, at the same time, we've got speed number 2 going on. This is the, oh my God, Hop is flying. Holy cow. So they started out climbing the wall, running out and back, climb back over the wall, get both feet down, and then climb back over the wall and run out again. And look at that running, flying start there. My goodness, that is incredible.
How many times do they have to do
As many times as they can in 3 minutes. So we just saw the finish of Echo Bar, and now is the other speed one. It looks like Hoffy's slowing down a little bit. Chris might have a chance to catch up to him.
Look at him.
Oh, time. Wow, back and forth sprinting through. It looks like Hoff edged him out though. Josh Hoffmaster just edging out Chris Young in speed on the turf there. Speed 2. And we're going to set up and see, it looks like Ray and Steve G on the bikes here in just a sec. While we have 2 at a time, or maybe even 3 at a time of the men's open athletes. We do have 3 walls out there. So up to 3 at a time. Let's take a quick break and review speed one more time here. And okay, looks like we have a quick break in the action here. So hey, it's Cassidy and me here on the screen again. Shuttle wall, 3-minute time cap. While I'm talking here, 5 rounds. Oh, it's a 3-minute time cap, so you got to do 5 rounds as fast as possible in less than 3 minutes. I thought you had 3 minutes total, so it is 5 rounds. 6-foot wall, 100-foot run, 6-foot wall. That's 1 lap. Okay, and you got to do that as fast as you can. Hoppy just edged out Chris to get 5 laps in. Most people are done in well under 3 minutes, so it's 5 rounds as fast as possible. It looks like they're getting ready to go here again. Let's see the action. So there are people behind that wall there, you see there. And there they go. 3 people at a time this time. So they're going to run out, get around it. Drotar over the wall first. And here's a running start. That is true. Drotar has some sprint speed. And look at the different technique. Drotar going full on hurdle while Dave Warfel doing a slither over. And just barely staying ahead of it looks like Casey. Casey and Hoff neck and neck while Matt Drotar is ripping the run. It is 5 laps total. It looks like Dave Warfel's just trying to stay ahead. Yeah, I think that was 3. And then back over with the quickness. Drotar is staying ahead. Dave is slowing down, but so is Casey. Casey's really trying to catch him now.
They're catching Drotar.
Last one around. Oh no! Oh, Dave is turning it on at the end here. If he can get over that wall first, it's close. It's close. Whoever touches the ground on the other side first. Oh! It looks like Matty D might have touched first, but whoa, that was close. Dave turning it on right at the end, and Casey also pulling right up next to him. Let's go to the tape. Who won that one? And we're back. We were shouting out to see who won that. It looked like Dave just fell behind Matt D and Casey right behind him. So we will see here in just a sec. We'll get the updated score in just a minute. Drotar by a hair. Thank you, Lyle, for giving us that update. We're going back to Men's Masters speed on the Echo. Oh my goodness, at the same time? Okay.
The exact same time.
No, they're talking to us guys over here. So let's see if we can get the camera back over here. You can see in the distance, there's Ray Macias and Steve Gaborik, Dr. G, shredding the bike. Looks like Ray's got a little higher cadence on it, and Ray's got a good wingspan. So let's see if he can stay ahead of Steve on the monkey bars. Who's off the bike first? Ray is. And jumping out, Steve on the monkey bars now. Ray with a long swing. Oh goodness, Ray looking like a monkey up there. Steve going backwards up the bars. Ray with a nice stretch. Oh, that giant leap at the end giving him an advantage, and he's back on the bike. 15 more calories and he's done. He will likely have the top time with that kind of monkey bar crossing. My goodness.
He flew.
It was impressive, yes. And now they're just trying to rip that last 15 calories. Go Steve, go Ray. And look at him working the arms and legs at the same time. Heads down, just cranking. Top 2 go on to a second round to take the win. So see who ranks first. And Ray, done. Steve, done. All right. Ray edges Steve with an amazing monkey bar crossing. And it looks like we're going right back over to wall stuff. I believe all of Men's Open is done. I believe Women's Open will be next.
All I have to say is that those monkey bars were impressive.
Super impressive. My goodness, like, people have told me I've got an amazing monkey bar crossing. That was what an amazing monkey bar crossing looks like.
Phenomenal.
That was good. Ray being really good at ninja stuff. In fact, I got to shout at him real quick. I'm going to mute this. Unmuted again. Sorry, I just had to scream at Ray to tell him what pretty monkey bars those were. And I didn't want to scream into the microphone here. Let's see what we have next. I think our camera woman is pointing at the turf because I do believe Women's Open will be hitting those walls and sprints here any second. Or not. We're panning around. Okay. In that case, let's go to our friendly neighborhood front desk staff crew. There we go, we're all in here now. There is Cassidy to my right, Gracie to her right. And so, yep, there's our crew. Again, get to know these people. If you ever come by the gym, these will be the faces that greet you at the door. These are our people. I can see on our other monitor here, our roving camera is just roaming aimlessly. So, again, we're just here to talk about the event so far. Gracie just said that was an amazing set of monkey bars. I was super impressed by that too. Being a ninja expert myself, I was impressed by that. Super cool monkey bar crossing. I don't think we're going to see really anyone faster than that.
Someone that can't do monkey?
I think we gotta give Steve some credit though.
Steve with his backwards pulls. Yeah, backwards up the incline. Awesome sauce, Steve.
I know a lot of people from last year's break said the downward was the hardest part. They lost control.
Oh yes, because you start going down so fast, the pressure on your arms are so hard, you can lose quick. Let's see here.
Didn't stop him.
Did not stop Ray at all. In fact, Ray swung across the last 4 bars to touch the end, skipping 4 bars. Impressive work by Ray. So let's check in real quick. I hear a lot of shouting over there. I don't see any actual action happening. Let's see if we can see some updated statistics. Let's see if they've updated anything. It looks like to me, as I'm staring directly at the camera because my monitor is right in front here, it looks like Roxanne is still in first, Hannah's still in second, Anna in third. But again, I don't think we've updated all of our strength scores yet, so we'll get that updated here momentarily. Gentlemen, also not updated. Dave Warfel in first, Josh Hoffmaster in second, Matt Drotar in third. Matty D with a good ninja rig, pushing him into second place right now. So real quick on the Masters division, let's see if they've updated any of those numbers. Ladies-wise, I believe Runa's still in first, but again, they have not updated the strength numbers or the agility numbers, so I think they're going to have to weed out the checkpoint times on the agility rig to see who got there faster, because they all have a 0 right now, which none of them finished, but they all did get to different checkpoints, so let's see where we're at there.
I believe they all got at least the first checkpoint.
Okay, yes, and so as long as they got 1 checkpoint, they'll get a score. Ray's still in the lead. It looks like that's going to change though, because Steve outdid Ted. Steve and Ted both outdid Ray in the shouldered overhead. So yes, that standing is going to change here shortly. But yes, updated numbers are not up yet, so we'll get back to you guys here in just a sec. Let's go back to our roving camera here, see where we're at. Again, not a lot going on here at the second. Let's see if I can pull over an athlete here to talk about speed. Let's see who we got. There's Cassidy and I, and we'll talk about speed. So shuttle wall, again, your 3-minute time cap, but you do have to do 4 rounds for women, that is. So the women will be doing only 4 rounds of this. They're going to go over their 6-foot wall. They're going to run 100 feet, 50 foot out, 50 foot back, around a cone, over the 6-foot wall. Once both feet touch, that is 1 lap. And so ladies coming up are going to be doing 4 laps of that. So we're getting close to that here. Speed echo bar, again, men are doing 15 calories on the bike, and then a 36-foot monkey bar to another 15 calories on the bike. Ladies will be doing 12 calories on the bike, 36-foot monkey bar, and 12-calorie echo. So top 50% of each age group here, so 50% of Masters, 50% of Open, will go on to a second round to see who places first. So you have to do it again if you end up in the top 50%. So yes, that is an all-out effort, but you got to do it again. So. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go to Provo here. Commercial break, 1 second.
Look at that lead.
All right, let's get the right mic on here. Let's see if we can get back in the action here.
Did it get disconnected somehow?
Maybe. All right, guys, back in the action. Let's see if we can get back in the action here. Yes, we are back. And yes, we are talking. So, sound you heard was the cheering of our second heat of men's open. Like I said earlier, top 50%. Uh-oh, we're spotty on the sound. All right, guys, what you guys just witnessed, again, we are just making sure our sound is correct. We are spotty from time to time. So you guys did see the second round. Again, top 50% move on in both of these events, speed 1 and 2. And so if you get a top 50% in your heat, you got to go again. And they just did that, and they went again, and they went hard. Looks like Casey went out hot. Let's get an update on the action here.
Seconds.
56 seconds for Casey on that one, who was just fast enough to get into the final of the first speed and then pulled it out for the win on speed.
Yeah, he reserved his energy for that.
That was probably a pretty smart move.
Yeah, it was very smart.
Which is very un-Casey-like, actually. He normally comes out way too hot, blows up. And yes, exactly. But in endurance, that did not serve him well. But this time around, an impressive feat by Casey to hold back a little bit and then pull it out at the end here.
Yeah.
Our very own Sea Dog.
Sea Dog Country.
Yeah. Preserving that lactic acid is very important.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if we can get Sea Dog Country in here. All right, Casey is gonna hit us up real quick.
What up, everybody?
Casey, my man, dude, did you just pull out the win on speed?
I think I did.
Were you like in third place coming into that, and you just conserved? What is this? Is not like you, man. Did you not go out too hot in the first one? What the heck?
I think the strategy was I took like 2 reps before, and learned how to jump over the wall. So
okay, all right.
I put my leg over instead of like going.
Just figuring it out at the last minute, and then I saw those sprints were freaking amazing.
Thanks.
That was awesome, dude. Way to go,
Appreciate
dude.
it.
Yeah, that was great strategy, man. So yeah, he pulled it out at the end and got the win on speed number 2 or 1. Either way, you won that speed event. Yeah. Awesome job, my man. I saw those wheels, man. So yeah, coming in, just squeaking in to get into the second half, and then just destroying it. Thanks, y'all, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. Yeah, we'll see you out there for speed 2.
All right.
And it looks like we're about to see some more action here. So let's go change cameras here again. Going back to the main. Sea Dog Country, Casey Smith pulling out the win on speed 1. Speed 2, which our camera is now heading back to. It looks like Ray and Steve had the top times. So they're going to get ready to go. All right, countdown. Let's get a camera on them. We got Brooke rocking over with the camera now. And here we go. We got Steve and Ray for all the marbles on Men's Masters Speed 2.
So far, Steve is killing on this bike. Oh, yeah.
And I think Steve had the same strategy as Casey. He held back a little bit, enough to get into the second round, but now that he's in, he is not holding back. Although I do believe the monkey bars favor Ray, but let's see if they can really rip it here.
If he could just get a head start
having himself.
Yeah, and that's possible. The way he's off the bike. Oh man, Ray just ahead on the bike, and there is Steve. So all Steve has to do is keep up with him, and Ray with that giant wingspan once again, showing us how those monkey bars are done. Again, making it look easy. Steve now getting into that big swing skipping bars. Good job, Steve. Here's the downhill. If Steve can get to that bike, looks like Ray is just starting. Steve is now starting. Who's got more left in the tank? Who can sprint harder here? Oh my goodness, so exciting. Who's pedaling faster? Who can crank those pedals faster with those arms? It looks like Ray is just ahead again, but we'll find out here in just a sec.
This is a lot closer than their last one.
It was a lot closer than the last one. Ray is starting to slow. Does he have anything left? Will Steve catch him? I don't know. We're about to find out. Come on, head down. Steve is turning it on. Steve is cranking. Ray is done. Steve is done. Oh my gosh, so close. Within about a second of each other. Fantastic work, gentlemen. Wow, that was so close. Okay, good. It is working. Okay. I always wonder if the sound is actually on or not, but we are good to go. So checking my sound. Roving camera looking over to the turf again. We're about to get the other speed workout going on. It looks like ladies are up next. They are warming up, stretching out, getting a little bit of pep talk there from the winner of speed, Casey. All right.
What time are you coming to my house? You can pull up. I can go with you. Huh? Hey, are you coming in tomorrow?
And we're back. Let's get this show on the road. Looks like ladies are warming up to do their speed runs. Again, top 50% of each wave here, so top half of the ladies athletes will go into a second round to see who wins it all. All right, let's see who's first here. Quite a bit of glare there, so I can't really tell who's up here, but we'll see as they traverse the wall. It looks like Megan. I do see a wrist brace. That looks like Megan. And whose silhouette is that in the doorway? I cannot tell. Again, because the rankings aren't updated, I'm not even sure who is up there yet, but we're going to see them as they hit that wall and come over. Hopefully we can get our camera woman to get them here. They're about ready to launch. Let's go, ladies. And 10-second countdown coming up here. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Over the wall, first time. Looks like Juliet and Megan. Megan on the right, Juliet on the left. You got to run around that cone, get back over that wall. Boom. Running, flying attack of that wall. Both over, feet down, both feet touch. They come right back over the wall again. And there goes Megan with those long legs sprinting ahead again. Let's see if we do that flying attack again. Boom, hitting it. Juliet getting over that wall quick. Right on Megan's tail. But Megan throwing that leg over a little quicker, turning around and getting on that sprint. 4 rounds for him total. Again, this is less than a minute of work for most of these people, so it is a quick run for 4 rounds of this. Slowing on the wall slightly, but got to get one more time. Out and back over the wall, and the time stops. And so it is close, actually. They are sprinting together, rounding the cone. Whoever's over that wall first takes it in heat number 1. Oh, they hit it on the fly, and Juliet edges Megan out at the last second. Wow, conserved just enough to pull ahead on that last wall climb. Showing a little bit of technique there, doing more of the hurdle motion than the hook over motion. Nice job, ladies. Looks like Juliet edged Megan the last second there. We'll see how that plays out in the end. We got one more wave of women going here in just a second. All right, there they go. Taking the field. Last three women. Hannah, Anna, and Roxanne. Women Open competitors. Speed event. 4 laps for time. Like I said, about a minute of work. A true speed workout here. In the past, our speed workouts have been a little on the long side. This time, it is straight up 1 minute-ish of work to see who wins this. It is a legit speed workout. Super short, super fast. Whoever can get through it the quickest wins. Cameras got their eyes on the walls. We'll see them come over here. Trying to watch the clock to see when they reset it to go. It looks like they're set. Nothing going on just yet. We'll come back to you here in just a sec. Again, Megan getting edged up by Juliet in the first round. It looks like Megan is shaking out her hand. That wrist injury definitely having an effect on those wall overs. And we got round 2, ladies, over the wall, into their sprint. Hannah with a dead run. Anna on her tail. Roxanne just behind. And again, Hannah getting over the wall first. Right behind is Anna, and then right on her tail is Roxanne. It's tighter now. Getting over the wall quicker was Anna, but Hannah, again, running ahead, showing her speed. With Roxanne and Anna both showing their ability to get over the wall quicker, though. And both getting over the wall ahead of Hannah, but then Hannah reeling them back in the run. Oh my goodness, it is a dead tie. Once again, Hannah outrunning them, but Anna getting over the wall quicker. Roxanne also getting over the wall quicker. It's coming down to this last one to see who can get over the wall the quickest now. Again, Hannah outrunning them, but Anna winning it, with Roxanne also coming in second right there. The wall climb overs seem to be the separating factor. Hannah showing the wheels, but not as quick on the wall overs. Anna and Roxy with a little quicker technique on the wall over, pretty much sacrificing the body on that one, just flinging themselves over that wall as quick as possible. Making up for the lack of leg speed that Hannah showed she had. So looks like Anna, then Roxanne, and then Hannah. And those were some blazing fast times here. We'll get an update here real quick on overall and see who goes on to round 2. One sec here, guys, while we catch up on statistics here. Let's see what's going on. And let's get some volume back up here. All right, let's bring the video up as well. 1 second here, please. Alrighty here, we've got an update. We are heading into Men's Masters Strength number 3. That was at 9 ground to shoulder with the sandbag, 6 ground to shoulder with the larger sandbag, and 3 ground to shoulder with even larger sandbag with Men's Masters. it will be 100 pounds for the first bag, 125 for the second bag, and 150 for the third bag. Looks like we're getting ready to go on Men's Masters strength number 3. So again, 9 ground to shoulder, showing control at the shoulder with 100 pounds. 6 ground to shoulder with 125, and then 3 ground to shoulder with 150 pounds. Once again, favoring the stronger athletes on this one. This strength one is a sheer strength. Again, you will be breathing hard. It is tough to breathe when you're trying to brace your core hard enough to get that bag to your shoulder. Big hip pop, big quick stand up to get that there. It looks like Jesse will go first. Jesse Miller, been training hard for this. Did not make the finals last year, but came in hot this time to make the finals this year. I might be mistaken on that, but I do believe Jesse trained really hard this year to make this final, and he is in. Has shown leaps and bounds in the 1 year since our last competition here to make this final. Doing an amazing job. And just off to the side of me here, it looks like the men's open athletes are heading over to Speed 2, getting ready for some bike sprints with monkey bars. While we're getting ready to watch, looks like Jesse Miller going first. I can't tell, but maybe Ted Downey second, Ray Macias third, and Steve last, but I'm not sure on that order. Either way, all men's masters will be doing the same workout here. 1 sec while I check in with our roving camera person. Let's see where we're at here, people. A lot of noise in the background here. Let's see if we can catch an update. One moment, please, while I try and find some information on what time we're going here. It looks like we are seeing some practice reps. Oh, there's Nestor showing what not to do versus what to do. So he's going to no rep you if you throw it over. And he's showing the motion to show a good rep there. Nestor has a bit of a CrossFit background. I believe he's taken the CrossFit judge course. See you later, Lyle. So he knows how to judge these events fairly well. We do have somewhat of a CrossFit standard for a lot of our moves. Though we are not a CrossFit gym, we do have standards for movement, so that makes it fair for everybody. All right, once again, updating here. We've got men's open being briefed on speed workout number 2 by Pyron over there, our judge extraordinaire, while men's masters are getting ready to throw down strength number 3. Looks like Jesse will be up first. He is ready to go. He's got his 100 and 100-pound sandbag ready to go. Ground to shoulder 12 times. Ground to shoulder with a 125. Scratch that. 9 times with 100 pounds. 6 times with 125. 3 times with 150. So many different weights here for so many different divisions. Just trying to keep up with it. Make sure I give you the right information here. Once again, Jesse Miller going first. We'll update you on who's second. Right in front of me, just off camera here, we've got men's open getting ready for speed number 2. Once again, one of my favorites right there. And it looks like Nestor is setting the clock for Jesse to go here, so we're going to go here any second. Let's go ahead and get a widescreen here. Where is my main camera? There it is. Let's get the whole thing going here. I hear the beeping. 3, 2, 1, go. There it is. And he's got that shoulder. Showed control.
Do we have a rule book up here?
All right, quick update on the rules here while Jesse moves on to bag number 2. Because there is only 5 open athletes doing Echo Bar, we're going to cut from 5 to 4 for the second round. All right, we are clarifying rules on Echo Bar while we watch Jesse get that second bag up. Again, the weight getting substantial here. Jesse struggling, but gets it, stands up, got it. Nice job, Jesse. All right, we've got Jesse on that second bag. He's got to get that up 6 times. Jesse still working on that bag. Has a 3-minute time cap here to get that up 6 times and the next bag up 3. Moving well. Got it. We have some conversation going on in front of me about the rules of Echo Bar with an odd number of participants. All right, Jesse taking a little breather. Working hard. This is not a light bag. It is also an awkward, odd object. Again, sheer strength benefits people on this one. And Jesse's up. Got it. Time has got to be running close here. Got it. Nice job, Jesse. Moving on to the last bag with little time remaining. Can he get this bag up? Can he get it one time? He's got it up to his waist. No. Runs out of gas with time running out. Nice job, Jesse. He made it to the last bag, but once again, that last one's a bear. All right, we've got a clock set for speed number 2. It looks like, since we have an odd number of men for speed, we're going to go 1, then 2, then 2. So top times move on to round 2 for a second run. All right, who do we have next? Looks like Ted Downey going in next for strength 3. Again, with that 100-pound bag to start, 9 times ground to shoulder, 125 bags, 125-pound bag to the shoulder 6 times, and then 3 times with a 150-pound sandbag. Rocking and rolling here, getting ready to go. Nestor, I think, just situating the bags. Hiron telling us we're ready. To our left here, just off camera, we got Chris Young getting ready to start speed number 2 as we watch Ted Downey do strength 3. All right, so I'm going to give you an update on Chris Young as we watch Ted start. Ted has started. He's going to do 9 ground to shoulders. And Chris is on the bike. Chris, being an avid mountain biker, can really turn those pedals over. So you can't see him off camera, but I bet you can hear that bike in the background. The fan is spinning quick. And Chris pushing 829 watts on the bike during that 15 calories. And he swings out. Big jump. We got camera on Chris now. We'll go back to Ted's strength in just a sec. But Chris, with really fast hands, doesn't even need to swoop far, but super fast hands. Trying not to fall off. Touching last bar, 15 more calories here. Putting up a fantastic time already, starting really quick. Let's go, Chris. Coming up on the 1 minute mark, he is cranking hard. Keep it going, Chris. Look at him just putting that head down and going. While just to his right, Ted is still working on those sandbags. And Chris is... Come on, Chris, done! 1:17. That was a phenomenal time. Let's see if we can pan back to Ted finishing strength. He's on bag number 2 here. Grinding it out. Moving on to the final bag is Ted. I know he's off camera right now, but Ted is over there trying to get that final bag as we launch women at the same time. Holy crap. Here we go. Look at the sprints. It is once again Hannah, Roxanne, and Anna all together here. And it looks like Hannah's gotten a little quicker on her wall overs, and all women are sprinting a little bit quicker. Again, Hannah running out a little quicker, but Roxanne getting over that wall quicker. And again, Hannah with a quick run, but Roxanne with her wall climb doing much quicker. Oh, Hannah missing the wall. That could take her out right there. Roxanne looking like she's going to run away with it now with the lead. Holy cow. And once again, Roxanne's wall over technique, slithering right over so quickly to keep the lead. And there it is, the finish. It looks like Roxy, Anna, then Hannah. And that should shake up the standings for second place right now. I do believe Anna will overtake Hannah for second. And Ted getting that 150-pound bag up to his shoulder with a little bit of time left. Looks like he's got seconds to go here. And he gets it one more time before the time cap. Doesn't even want to try the last one. Looks like he got 2 of them. Might be mistaken. He might have gotten all 3. Again, with the camera panning around, it's hard to keep up with everybody. We've got Josh Hoffmaster and Casey Smith, Sea Dog Country, getting ready to go on their sprint course. All right, what are they doing now? We've got the camera looking at, I don't know what. Let's see where they're at. They're adjusting their far end bikes. Yes, okay, that's what they're doing. All right, Josh and Casey adjusting their second bike to ensure they have the good seat height ready to go here. Brooke following around. Now, like I said, I've seen Casey Smith test this out and get 1 minute flat, and I'm guessing he could do close to that today. Again, any given Sundays type scenario here where anyone can pull out the win, but Casey's got a really quick cadence on this bike. Josh Hoffmaster, also a phenomenal athlete though, can turn those pedals over quick. Let's see how much of today's events have accumulated on these people though. It is really tough to do an all-out effort after so much work already today. They have really been pushing hard with the day almost done. So Kyron giving the thumbs up. She's ready to go. She'll launch them. Okay, we got the clock running. Countdown. They're not allowed to start on their bikes. They got to jump on them from behind. And they're off. Josh with a leaping start. Josh looking like he started out a little quicker, but there goes Casey catching up to him a little bit. Looks like Hoffmaster's got a slightly faster cadence here. And there's the 15 cals immediately done. Hoffy on the climb. Casey going. Hoffmaster skipping tons of bars on those monkey bars. Woo! Touched that last bar. Hoffmaster got it. And he's on the bike. He's not even like hitting the ground. It fell right onto his bike. Saving time there. Casey, let's see what he's got left for this second bike. 15 calories. Who can turn over the pedals the most? It looks like Casey has got a much higher cadence than Hoffmaster here in the second bike. Is he going to overtake him on the bike? Let's see. Oh my goodness, it's close. Again, Casey looks like he can turn those pedals over a lot quicker on the second bike. Is he going to get there first? Oh my gosh, that was so close. Who won?
They were both right about 104.
104, they were milliseconds apart, Hoff by a hair. Oh my goodness, due to that amazing monkey bar crossing. But Casey reeled him out on the bike just to get edged out at the end here. And we interrupt this regular broadcast to show us Steve finishing up strength 3 getting to the final bag. 150 pounds. He's got to get that to his shoulder 3 times in his time remaining. I can't tell on the clock now, but it looks like he's running out of time. Steve Powerhouse has been training on this specifically. Here comes Ted, his fellow competitor, coming over to cheer him on. Let's see if he can throw this to his shoulder. 150-pound bag. And controls it. Nice job, Steve G. Dr. G. Going for it again. Can he get there? Again, gets it up to his knees. Flings it to the shoulder. Let's go, Steve. Oh, good hip hop. He's got it. Does he have time remaining? Is he going to tie Ted with just 2? Does he have time to finish? I don't know. It's winding down. It's tight. It's freaking close here. Steve does have time remaining. 5 seconds. Can he get it? 4, 3, 2, 1. I think if he gets it off the ground, he's allowed to finish. And Steve gets it. 3rd rep. Good. Nice job, Steve, getting congratulations from his fellow competitors. All right, let's go back to the sprint course, guys. Action constantly here. Difficult to keep up, but we're doing our best, guys. Thank you for you guys at home for watching and putting up with my garbled gibberish sometimes here, but I'm doing my best to keep up with what is going on. Looks like we're going to have Matt Rotar and Dave Warfold, who are 1 and 2 at the moment, I believe, going on the bikes. 15 calories, 1 monkey bar crossing, 15 calories on the bike on the other end. They are ready. All right, I think they're resetting the clock. On your marks, get set, go. Starting off the bike, but jumping on quick. Dave got a little bit of a quicker start than Matt. Let's see who can turn those pedals over the most. I know Matt is, again, former collegiate track star. I know he can turn those legs over. He has got some powerhouse legs, so let's see if he can turn those pedals faster than Dave. Dave got a slight head start on him, and it looks like cadence is slightly slowing, but Matt is off first. Can he get through the bars quicker than Dave? Dave now done with the bike, but it looks like Matt has a giant lead here. So Matt's off the first monkey bar set, while Dave swinging far, trying to make up ground. Matt has started his next bike, and it looks like Matt is going to run away with this one, but still, Dave wants to crank to catch up. Both competitors slowing down a little bit, while Dave throws some big, powerful strokes on that bike, trying to reel him back in, but it looks like it looks like Matt is going to take this one. Oh, Dave with his head down trying to catch up to him. But I think Matt had too much of a lead. He is done. Dave just pushing to finish. See if he can make the second round of this sprint comp. Time. 1:23 for Dave. It looks like 1:20 for Matt. Let's see how that stacks up with the rest of the field. Top scores move on to the next round. They got to do it again. It is really tough to match that intensity on a second round. All right. In progress here, Ray, strength 3. All right, sound back on. We've got Ray holding it tight. He's got it. This is bag number 2 for Ray.
Who made it to the finals? 2 for the men.
They're actually going to go all 4 for the men as we catch Ray in progress here. Still on the 125-pound bag. Look at that legs. Can he pump it? Yes. He's got it. He's moving on to the last bag with some time remaining. We've got Dave Longden, volunteer extraordinaire, judge extraordinaire, joining us here in the booth.
Hey, booth.
And that's it, yes. All right, look at that. Goes right at that 150-pound bag. Doesn't even delay. Picks it up. Trying so hard to get it up as time is expiring. Nice job, Ray. Got to the bag. Couldn't quite get it up. Let's have a look-see at Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hey.
Nice to see you, buddy.
You too.
All right. I just want to give a big shout out to Dave, who's been volunteering for us today. Thank you so much for all your hard work.
Oh, absolutely. It's been so much fun.
It's be good. Yes. Hold on one sec. All right, Dave's back. We're handing off camera duties. It has been a team effort today between Cassidy, Maya, Brooke, and I believe Gracie has taken a turn on camera today. It's a community effort, team effort. Thank all those people. If you see them at the gym, they all worked their butts off today, along with my man here, Dave. So let's go back to our roving camera so that you don't see our ugly mugs on the screen. You don't need us.
For the best.
For the best, yeah. So yes, we've got Dave looking springy in spite of the fact that he's done though. He can be done. He finished off speed. Now he awaits rankings. Looks like Dave does have a pretty darn good. Later, my man. Dave has a pretty good lead on everyone. Let's see if I can find our spreadsheet here. And how are we ranked so far? How updated are we? I do not know. Chris has not updated the standings. He's putting in scores. But so far, female masters, Runa's still with the lead. But I do not think that our rankings are updated after strength. But let's see here. Men's Masters not updated after strength. We've got Women Open going into strength. Let's see if I can find our weights on there real quick. 1 second here, guys.
I believe it's 75.
Ah, yes, you were right, Dave.
100, 125.
You're absolutely correct. So 9 times the shoulder with a 75-pounder, 6 times the shoulder with a 100-pounder, and then 3 times with 125. Again, with Juliet approaching her body weight on these bags here with the last bag, so getting heavy here. Juliet, a real powerhouse though, once again, she trains for strength regularly, and she trains with these bags, so let's see how this turns out for her. Very powerful athlete. Let's see where we're at here. So here we are with strength again. Strength 3, bottom of the banner on the side there. Women's weights, 100, 125, 150. 3-minute time cap. Again, Nestor going over the rules to ensure you have full control of that bag on your shoulder. Showing you what a good rep looks like. Nestor, good judge there. Taking the time.
Nestor making it look easy and all nice and fresh.
Nestor, former champion of our event here.
Absolutely.
3 years ago when we first started this, but also showing us what a bad rep looks like and what a good rep looks like. Taking the time as a good judge to show you, don't do this, do this. Awesome job, Nestor. All of the ladies paying close attention there. There's all of our female open, women's open. Nestor once again setting up the bag for Juliet. Juliet has done this before. She knows how to move that bag, but again, for the sake of every competitor, Nestor there showing us how it's done. Nestor, one of our former competitors, was unable to compete this year, was training for the Boston Marathon and participated just, a month and a half ago, and has now switched gears back to functional fitness so that he can compete with us again sometime. So here we go. We got Juliet on the clock. Let's widen that screen out again. Back to normal here. Let's see the whole crew here. All right, it'll be one competitor at a time because we only have so many bags, but we get to focus on Juliet first. Again, we are ranked still, but in order of our completion of our endurance workout. So Juliet, finishing last in endurance, does get to go first in all of today's events. I believe we were trying to re-rank them, but we're not updated yet. So, and she's off. 9 ground to shoulder, while in the distance here, I see one set, guys. Quick update, Maddie D, while we're watching Juliet finishing her ground to shoulder on these bags, Maddie D shredded his hand in that run. Fastest run of the day, but destroyed his hands on those monkey bars. His hands are shredded, peeled off his calluses, so he's doing a little minor work on his hands, taping and gloving to see if he can continue. I will keep you updated, but it looks like he might be out of this. I do know once you tear off a callus and you rip over those hands on the monkey bars, it is really tough to want to do them again. So Matt might be out, which I will find out if that means, since Dave has been eliminated out of Speed 2, if they will let him back in if he bows out, or if automatically Matt's ahead just by touching the bike. Having ripped my hands doing pull-ups before, I know how tough it is to grab onto that bar once you've started that rip. So thoughts out to Matt. Hopefully he can tape up enough to continue. This is his last event. As we watch Juliet finishing her bag throws up to shoulder. Moving on to the next size bag. 125 pounds. Women's open weight. Like I said, these weights are approaching her body weight. Not the largest athlete here, but certainly one of the most pound for pound more powerful athletes. Strength to weight ratio on Juliet is relatively high, so I believe she has a shot at this bag. Let's do it, Juliet. We talked about this earlier with the men's weight. Again, trying to throw your body weight onto your shoulder is ridiculously tough. Juliet getting it to her knees, hugging it, ready for that hip hop. Taking a little rest break there. Can she extend those hips quick enough to fling that bag to her shoulder? And out. Boom. Waving it off. She knows her limits. She knows when to say when. Also a very smart competitor. Knows when to push and when to hold back. So she's got time left. She might have time if she rests to get that bag up one more time. Clock is winding down. 15 seconds left. If she picks it up in the time frame, she can finish the lift. But she is bowing out. So she's done. Good job, Juliet. Nice work, lady. All right, moving back to our transition screen here. Again, Nestor resetting the bags. Those bags are heavy. So, Juliet giving her best shot. We're moving on to the next competitor here. I believe Hannah is next. Hannah McCreary? Or is it Megan Thomas? It is Megan Thomas, who, from what I've spoken to earlier, that wrist brace really inhibits her ability to pick up that bag. So we'll see if she can even get the bag up once. Physically strong enough to move the bags, but with that wrist injury and the brace on her wrist there, really tough to get her hands under the bag. Told me she would at least make the attempt, but if it aggravates her injury, I believe she is going to bow out early. So let's see how she does. Again, we discussed it earlier. She's one of the clients we train here at the gym. Really wanted to go hard at this, but unfortunately injured that wrist just a week before the competition here. Trying to power through it, but again, that wrist injury holding her back a little bit. And if that wrist brace weren't in the way, she would do much better this again. Like I said, capable of doing the bag, but let's see if that brace lets her get her hand around it. And yep, trying to favor that side, but getting the bag up once. Nice job. Yeah, not a light bag by any means. 100 pounds. And again, still trying to keep her hand off of that, using mostly her left side. Impressive work there, Megan. Oh, but it's starting to take its toll there. Once again, like I said before, Megan has an incredibly high pain tolerance, but trying not to aggravate that wrist while doing this is incredibly tough. Still moving though. Impressive work that she's going to keep going for this bag. And again, prohibiting her from getting her hands fully around that bag, so I believe at the next bag will be even tougher. Impressed she's even able to move this one, not even being able to get her arms around that bag because of that wrist brace and that injury. Nice job, Megan. Up again. All right, Megan in there. Again, wrist brace keeping her from, and wrist injury, keeping her from really using that right arm like she wants to. But she got it. She is moving that bag in spite of the fact that she's got that injury going on. Fantastic work there, Megan. Boom. Getting it done. All right, still going here. Listening in as our head judge is talking about what we have left to do here. One sec.
Yeah. Well done, 47. That's gross. Well done on speed.
All right, gonna meet you for a sec while I confer with the judges to see where we're at as we watch Megan heading to the second bag. Not sure if she's even gonna attempt it. But let's peek in and watch her. One sec while I mute myself here. And Megan, again, trying her best. I do believe that wrist brace and the injury prevents her from getting her hand underneath it. But she's going to give it a shot. Nope, she knows better. Good call. Smart play, Megan.
Get out right because they already know.
All right, guys, we are back with some volume here. We got Hannah McCreary in the middle of her strength run, strength number 3, as we talk about women's masters speed and men's open speed. There's been some stuff going on behind the scenes here. Let me update you in just a sec. Okay, as we're watching Hannah McCreary getting in that second bag going, struggling just a bit there, but again, not a normal implement for her, so she's just trying her best to get that bag moving. Unless you train with these things, it is really tough to figure out that technique of that hip pop and extending the spine to get that thing flung to your shoulder. And I believe you saw a really good technique from Juliet. You'll see Anna and Roxanne also with good technique. They've done this before. Hannah also doesn't train with this very often, so it's really tough if this is your first time throwing those bags around. So, quick update on speed. It looks like Jen Wilson dislocated her thumb on the Ninja rig and is bowing out of speed. So it is down to our last two competitors, Runa and Amy, for the women's masters speed. And there's a debate going on, neither of which are big fans of the monkey bars. So there's a debate going on between the two of them. Who will get the furthest on the monkey bars will be the winners. Neither of them are comfortable doing monkey bars, but are going to give it a shot. And they're rearranging mats now as we watch Hannah finishing her run, unable to move that second bag. And now we got Anna up next. But again, a little bit of a debate going on how to rank the women's masters in speed based on the fact that both these women are not very confident on these monkey bars. So we're going to call it. And judge's decision right here to say whoever gets furthest on the monkey bars in women's masters on speed wins the event. They're both going to bike. They're both going to jump on the bars. They're rearranging mats because they both think they're going to fall off pretty early. Whoever can get the furthest on the monkey bars wins it. As we see Anna here getting ready to do her strength 3. Again, Anna does train with these. I'm pretty sure she can move these bags pretty fast, pretty well. This is something I've seen her do in the gym in practice before. So, also, side note here, Matty D did shred his hands on that last run, but is going to give it one more go. He wants to come up and try it one more time. He taped up, he gloved up. He's going to give it a shot. So, as we see Anna start her strength number 3, those are the updates on the speed runs. We've got men's open and women's masters getting ready to go on speed number 2.
Well, he's gonna get 15.
You can hear in the background, Matty D is trying to figure out if he wants to bow out or stay with it. Does he need this points to stay in second place? Start on the ground. Yeah, there we go. We got, as Anna moves this bag pretty fluidly. Again, this takes a technique. Hug and pop the hips. She's going right from the floor. Again, this weight not too daunting for her. But we are getting ready to go women's masters speed. And again, the debate was, with both women both accepting that they can't do monkey bars well, how far do they get in this comp together? So it looks like both of them are just going to spin on the bike pretty quick and then see who gets the furthest on the monkey bars as we watch Anna moving on to bag number 2. Once again, technique will get you here. Those bags are heavy and it takes a serious hip-popping technique to get that up to shoulder. And if you've never done it before, it is daunting, but she's done it before. She knows what she's doing. Anna moving that bag still well. Runa and Amy just off camera here doing their speed run. Anna, nice job getting that bag up one more time. All right, Amy off the bike first, heading into her monkey bars. Once again, as we spoke earlier, we're going to see how far they each get through these monkey bars. Both of which not particularly comfortable on these, but they're going to go as far as they can. Furthest bar wins on this one. As Anna, not quite getting it, but still working through. Nice job, Anna, on those ground to shoulders on that heavy bag. All right, Amy getting far on the monkey bars. Looks like she was 8 bars in. Runa's got to match or do better in order to move on to take the win. She gets one more bar, she wins. One more bar, Runa. Get one more bar, Runa. They're tied at the moment. She got one more bar. Runa wins. Speed 2 for the women, unless Amy can get one more bar. As we're watching Anna finishing her strength run, Runa getting yet another bar and another bar, all the way to the high point. 12 feet off the ground, Runa's hanging. You can hear the shouting behind me. As Anna finishing her strength run, Runa gonna go all the way across the monkey bars as Amy cheers her on. Go, Runa, go. Again, affectionately referred to as Red Runa. And there she goes. She gets about 2/3 of the way through the monkey bars before she drops. As we peek back in, again, there's Anna heading into the last bag with just a few seconds remaining. Will she have time? Nope, she does not. Amy Vega going to give it one more shot. If she can get to the high point of the monkey bars, she could catch Runa here. And Amy is bowing out knowing her limits. Good job, Amy. Nice work. They spoke ahead of time. They both knew they both were not fans of the monkey bars. And so whoever got the furthest wins. Runa takes it on the speed rig here. Echo bike to monkey bars. Runa wins it. Man, so much action going on at once here as we see Roxanne getting ready to go here.
You have 9 minutes? Okay, I'm taking it 9.
1 sec. I'm going to mute us for just 1 second here. And cutting in on Roxanne, already in progress here. She is making that first bag look easy. Man, Roxanne a beast. Muscling that bag up with ease. Again, knowing what I know about Roxanne, she knows this technique, how to get that bag to her shoulder. But again, we also know she is one of the more powerful athletes out there.
You're almost done.
She could just power that bag up, but she's using that big hip pop, balance it on the shoulder and go. Giving her plenty of time to work on this second bag. Again, I know she's worked with these bags before, so she knows the technique. But it looks like the fatigue is getting to her. I think she rushed a little fast on that first bag. Catch your breath, Roxy, and then knock it out again. You got to get this 6 times. Being one of our stronger athletes, we know she's capable. Looks like she just went a little too fast on that first set of bag to shoulders. There it is. Nope. Yeah. Boom. Got it. Okay. Now she's on track. I think she's realizing, oh man, I think I might have gone too fast the first ones. But I know she's capable of moving this weight. So if she just waits for a few seconds, catches her breath, she'll get it. No problem here. There it is. Much bigger hip hop. See the technique of popping the hips. As we're about to start men's speed 2, as Roxy gets another one. Again, great hip hop. She can throw those hips out, pop that bag right to her shoulder, and she gets it. Oh, does she get it? She does get it. All right, men are on their speed run. It is Matt Drotar versus Chris Young. Again, Matty D shredded his hand on those monkey bars he flew through so fast. Both competitors, Chris and Matt, are feeling the fatigue. They're just trying to get through this weight as, oh, Roxy just gets it. So let's peek in on Chris and Matt. Matt off the monkey bars. Again, Matt gloved up, having shredded his hand. Here comes Chris, going to try to catch him. Maybe he can take advantage of the fact that Matt is a little hesitant with those hands a little bit torn up. There we go. Chris coming in hot. Matt already on the bike, last bar. Can Chris turn it on to catch Matt? Matt is cranking that bike. It looks like Chris has little chance of catching him now. Both competitors just putting their head down and cranking as hard as they can. It has been a long day for these guys. This is their last event. Do they have anything left in the tank? Looks like Matt has a little bit more. Chris is pushing hard and Matt is done. Chris is just like, no, don't got it. I see him. There's a smile on his face. He knows. And there's Amy Voigt next to him. Taking a good video. I can see you. That's right. And Chris is smiling. He knows where he's at. He knows he gave his best. So good job, Chris. Matt taking this round. Again, top time now of these last 4 competitors will take it. And let's check back in and see how Roxy did. Did she get that final bag? Let's ask. So Roxanne got to the last bag, did not pick up the last bag. We didn't get to see it on camera as we watched the gentleman sprinting to the finish here. So we'll have to look at the time cap or the who was quicker to the bag to see their ranking here. Again, Chris is updating our spreadsheets as we're speaking here, trying to get us updated numbers here. So far, Roxanne did have a significant lead on Hannah and Anna, but we'll see how this final score plays out on the rankings here. I do believe Roxanne is still in the lead, but we're going to check on our final ranking here in just a sec. It looks like Dave Warfel has got first place, maybe not in the bag, but possibly locked up. He has a significant lead on second place, so Dave Warfel not making it into the final of the second round of Speed 2. Probably won't play in. I do believe Dave might take the win on this, but Matt Drotar, trying to squeeze into second, was currently in third before that last run. Let's see if he can edge ahead of Hoffmaster, Josh Hoffmaster, to get into second place. So see where we're at here. Casey Smith also in fourth with a chance to catch up to Matt Drotar if he runs this hard on his second run of Echo Bike, Monkey Bar, Echo Bike. Let's catch up to him here. Megan doing a good job keeping him in the camera here. Good job, Megan, getting a thumbs up from her, our camera woman extraordinaire. Nice job, Matty D. Way to push it at the end, buddy.
Ready?
Hands are a mess. Hey, Matt, join me up here. Matt, get in here for a sec. Show the world what you just did to your hands, my man. Oh, that's not pretty. It's right there. Yes, Matt sacrificed the hands to do it, Matt. What's your thoughts, man? You are potentially a second place lock here with that run. What do you think, buddy?
I know I needed it.
You did need it. It wasn't a surefire thing to get second place, but I think you might have pushed yourself into second there. Our spreadsheets are not updated just yet, but I think you might have done it.
Yeah.
Again, Casey has an outside shot if he throws down the best time here. Outside shot, like I said, it's not locked yet. I'm waiting for Chris to update spreadsheets. But Hoffmaster is not out of it. Casey Smith's not out of it. They're about ready to go, so I'm going to go ahead and switch back. But nice job, Matt, dude. Good job today. And let's see them in progress here. There they are. Once again, Casey Smith coming out with authority on that bike. Like I said, I've seen him do this in practice under a minute, which would be the fastest time by a long shot. He is not wasting any time here. Huff right behind him, actually, with a big leap out. Huff with a little bit quicker monkey bar technique. Oh, Huff almost falling, but saving it. But Huff with a big swing. Casey gonna get there first, it looks like. Both people on the end. It's coming down to the last bike here. This could be what separates the winners from the losers here. Who can bike the hardest? You can hear them in the background. It's down to the second bike. They're both pumping as hard as they can. Oh my gosh, this is gonna come down to the last second here. Keep your eyes on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. I can't see the clock. We're gonna see who stops first. It is Casey and then Josh Hoffmaster.
Did you get your book?
Casey gets it. Whoa. And let's see if that is the top time. I do believe it is. Casey did put up an amazing time. And it looks like we have men's masters on their speed run on the turf.
They tied?
What? I'm just hearing from our judge.
Get the first place points and it'll skip down.
Dead set tie in the end. Oh my gosh. How is that going to change the rankings? What the heck? Here we go. Let's see if we can get Maya on camera to go see the speed run over there on the turf. All right, Chris is running the camera over to the turf to watch. Looks like we missed men's masters. Speed run number 1 on the turf. The rankings have not been updated, but latest news flash. Hoff and Sea Dog Country tying exactly the same time for a speed run for first place points. How is that going to shake up the standings? Matt had 10 points on Josh Hoffmaster, but that's a lot of points for a first place versus a third. So let's see what we got here in the end. So Chris taking the camera out for the last of the men's master speed while we get updated on the point scores. I will keep you updated as soon as I get them here. It looks like, whoa, a giant hand on the screen here. And I will keep you updated here in just a sec. We got a nice shot of the turf. All the men's masters athletes are finishing their last event of the day. What is Chris doing to the screen there? He is doing something. I don't know what. But anyway, he's good. Let's peek in on Matty D here. Matt's back with us. He is intently staring at that spreadsheet. He's waiting for Chris to update it to see. He is biting his nails here, or should I say his calluses off.
Man, Hoff and Casey killed it right there.
They destroyed it. And I heard that they tied in the last run, too.
Yeah, they tied both.
Super crazy finish
both fastest times, both times.
Yeah, both times. So
Casey balled out on speed today.
Dude, Casey did ball out on speed. And I got him over here on camera earlier to talk about his speed run on the turf. He actually held back in the first round and just squeaked in and then won it from behind, which is really impressive for Casey.
He made up for it on his walls.
Wall overs, yeah, exactly. So, all right, we've got camera out on the screen. All right, here's Chris rolling in here again. Thanks, Matt. Chris is back in here.
So no, you cannot lose.
So
you need to log the score.
I'm hearing some updates here. It looks like Roxanne has got the lead locked up. All she has to do is participate, and she's got it. Let's move back over to speedrun. Again, we've got Steve doing the cartwheel, and so's Ray. Yes, my favorite technique on a wall over. With Steve just slightly ahead, in spite of the fact that I know Ray can outrun Steve on any given day, but these wall overs, wow, look at those. We got hurdle technique, and we've got cartwheel technique. Ray starting to pull ahead. Steve falling back a little bit. The fatigue factor setting in on this last event for these gentlemen. Ray, once again, running start, hurdle technique over, vault technique that is, and then cartwheel technique on the way back. Steve is, yes, fatigue is setting in. I get it, but he's trying. Look at him go. Ray getting a little bit of a lead, ready to finish it off here again. One more lap for Ray, I believe. Gonna cartwheel over. Again, I think Ray has still got a lead in the Masters division here. Yes, he does got a lead. So Steve trying to keep second place while Ray trying to lock up first. And he's done with speed 2. Or make that speed 1, but he even did that second. So it's speed 1. And Steve done. Look at him. Both participants collapsing on the floor. They got nothing left, guys. We've been competing since 11 a.m. And here it is, 3:44 in the afternoon. My goodness, it is a lot of work. So women's speed 2 going to be starting here. Women's open speed 2 starting any moment now, while men's master speed 1 wrapping up. They're probably all thinking, I'm not doing that twice. That would suck. So they're going to do top 2 move on to a second round for first place. And I believe that is Jeff Job and Gerber explaining that to him. And I would not be surprised if the conversation sounds something like, hey, you know what? I'm ready to bow out and you can have it. I think Ray is taking this one. Going by time alone. I believe they are all straight up out of gas. But those men's masters athletes pushing each other and high-fiving and fist bumping because there's nothing but respect for each other in this event here. So let's get that camera moved over. Women's Speed 2 Echo Bar coming up here in just a moment. We got Juliet heading over to the bike. I think she's going by herself because, again, she came in last in endurance, so she will go first. And since we have an odd number of women, she will go by herself. Followed by, I do believe, we'll have Megan and Henna, and then Anna and Roxanne. Which, again, I do believe Roxanne is locked up. All she has to do is post a time to win the overall. And Roxanne pulling them all over, calling them over. Roxanne, go girl.
I believe that Hoff just edged out Matt.
All right, let's tune in on judges briefing of women's. Yes, Dave. We are peeking in on women's briefing for Speed 2. Once again, I don't think I've ever seen this close of a group of ladies competing together, all pushing each other to be their best, all being encouraging, all consoling each other's losses and cheering each other's wins. This has been an amazing group of ladies here, so fantastic. As I'm being handed a soda,
I think if I do, I'll shut down.
Maybe a hot seltzer.
I'm popping a drink here. I've been sitting behind the booth shouting at you guys all day. I need a cold beverage. Thank you, Dave Longden, for handing me a cold drink. Appreciate it. All right, we've got 1 sec, guys. We are getting word from our judges that the ladies have all agreed that they want to just go based on their single scores. They do not want to run this twice. Wow, okay, we got head judge having to make a decision here. All of the ladies say they have vetoed running twice. Oh my goodness, there's all hands showing. No, we were just going to rank based on one run through. Does the head judge agree? I think the head judge agrees. Oh my goodness, all of the ladies once again working together to say, you know what, screw your rules. We are doing this once, we're not doing it twice. Whoever gets the fastest time wins, period. There is no second run. The ladies have all agreed, we're spent. It might be dangerous to go through those monkey bars twice. You are 12 feet off the ground. Nobody wants to fall and hurt themselves. That was, I applaud their community effort here to say, you know what, let's just all go through once, everyone give it their best shot one time, and we'll rank ourselves according to this. Basically saying, we don't care about your rules, we make the rules. And it looks like our judges are in agreement. So, awesome sauce, ladies. Flexing the muscles there, showing us who's boss, saying we're doing it our way, which I'm all for. Open ladies again is nearly set in the standings. I do believe we could have a slight shift anyway off of this one last score. But for the most part, Roxanne has locked it up. I think second and third are not set in stone yet. So this is just a run to get the final placement. Like I said earlier, I believe Roxanne only needs to complete it. Does not can be dead last in this event and still win the overall. I wonder if Hannah and Roxy will stay on the mats while we run the race. This is where we're at here in the event, guys. Okay. This is where we're at in the event. We are toast by now. It has been many, many workouts over many hours here. We are just ready to get done. It looks like we have locked up men's results here. Let me confirm with Chris, and I will get back to you here in just 1 sec. Well, look at the turn of events here. Volunteer Dave Longden is going to jump in as someone who can pace Juliet. Nice. Because of the odd number of participants, We have 5 people. Juliet would have to go by herself. But it looks like Dave has volunteered. Once again, extraordinaire volunteer Dave has volunteered to jump in to pace Juliet, to give her someone to beat. So, Dave, don't take it bad if Juliet kicks your butt. And there she goes. So again, we had a quick rule change. The ladies have all taken a vote. They are going to take 1 run each at this. Top scorer wins it. They're going to be ranked based solely on their single run. And Dave, shredding that bike. Go Dave. Juliet, this is all about you though. And Dave slowing down to get that 15 calories. Juliet only needs 12 calories. Oh, Dave, what a gentleman. Gotta wait for her. Okay. Go get it, Juliet! Alright, we can't help but cheer these people on, guys. I apologize for screaming into the mic here, but Juliet with a nice big swing there. Single-handed it, now going to a matching hand. Dave also matching hands here. There we go. Methodically skipping bars here is Juliet, with Dave just ahead of her doing the same motion. And here comes the downswing. The force on those shoulders is significant, so matching hands is the way to go. There we go, Juliet, getting there first. Dave, get your act together, man. She's killing you. All right, Dave, doing a great job pacing Juliet. Juliet's going to crush this last bike, showing a little more pace on this one than the first one. Going to put up a pretty good time here. Let's go, Juliet. Again, the rankings aren't locked up. Looks like Roxanne will lock up first place regardless of her score here. But I do believe Juliet is tied with Megan. And Hannah and Anna have a same score as well. So they do need to they need to beat 1 person each to find out their final rankings. And Juliet is done. Hits the floor. Her day's over. That's it. Way to go, Juliet. Nice job, lady. All right, Juliet hitting recovery position there. And Dave giving her some love. That was awesome sauce, Dave. Thanks for helping out today. Not only volunteering, but also pacing Juliet. And in the background, we have the final speed run of the men. And again, it's Ted and Ray for the final ranking of the speed run of the men, and it looks like Ted has a slight lead because of his ability to get over that wall quick. Look at that running leap. Fantastic work. Thanks for getting that camera out there to watch. Ted with a significant lead. Now, it looks like Ray is falling behind just based on the fact that they're all exhausted. Ted doing that parkour-like vault move. Ray flying over there, but crashing hard on the far side. It looks like he is run out of gas entirely. He's going to let Ted take this. It's over, ladies and gents. Their tanks are empty. Ray's still pushing through to finish, but Ted is going to run away with this round.
For me? Albeit.
Ray running hard, Ted running hard. Ray just trying to finish this off before the time runs out. It is a 3-minute time cap, but everyone's been getting done much quicker than that 3-minute time cap. Ray just got to clear this wall 1 more time, and they're done. And you can't see it on camera, but they are fist bumping, showing respect. These guys have raced together many times. That's what I love about this community. Even though some of us come from different gyms, we all know of each other. We all know each other around here. We competed on many different platforms, whether it's functional fitness, obstacle racing, running events, even as far as triathlons too. So we have all seen each other in action many times here. So let's get a peek at Amy here. Yeah, she's getting ready to do the Women's Masters Strength number 3, last event for Women's Masters. And then we're going to jump back over to see the Ladies Open finish their speed runs. Everybody's a little beat up at this point. Everyone's a little tired, so they're just trying to finish this event uninjured, happy, and satisfied with the results. Again, it is still tight in the rankings in the women. The women's standing is not locked up other than Roxanne Lear showing us some dominant performance here. She's locked up first. She just needs to finish this last speed run to get a ranking that will put her in first place. Again, Hannah and Anna, I do believe, are tied, and Megan and Juliet are tied. So second and third and fourth and fifth are not set until after this last event. And there's Amy again, just making that quick work of that first bag. Ground to shoulder. And while Amy's working on that second bag, the ladies are about to start their speed run, but having some clock issues here. Once again, Amy making that bag look easy here. Amy is working on that second bag still, while in the background you might be able to hear the sound of air bike fans going hard. Hannah McCurry and Megan Thomas are competing against one another. Hannah coming off the bike first, leaping out to a far bar. Again, you can't see them on camera while we watch Amy finish her strength run. Hannah is going up the hill on her monkey bars, and Megan, in spite of wearing that wrist brace, in spite of the injuries, following not too far behind, climbing those monkey bars. As we see Amy, let's see if we can get both. Oh, we cannot quite get both on camera. Amy is working on that last bag while Megan drops in a lot of pain. Obviously that wrist injury is making her definitely think twice about finishing those monkey bars. So Hannah getting on her second bike. There she goes on the camera. While Amy contemplates that last bag, we'll watch Hannah finish off her last 12 calories. Oh, Amy is hitting the bag now. Okay, we got too much going on at once again. Amy's got to get this bag. This is her jam. Strength is Amy Vager's strong suit here. Look at that. Crouching into it. All she needs to do is spring and explode. Can she do it? She's trying so hard. She's got it up there. She doesn't want to let it go. As Hannah finishes her run. Nice job, Hannah. She picked it up. As you can see, the time has passed 3 minutes, but as long as she picked it up and does not put it down, she's allowed to continue. Nope, it's over. That's it. She got to the last bag, which is phenomenal. Knowing that Jen Wilson has bowed out of this due to an injury, I think she will take the strength. And we're going to head back over to watch the last of the ladies finish speed. Anna and Roxanne, Anna Morgan, Roxanne Lee are finishing the speed run. Nice job, Hannah. Hannah looking a little winded. Obviously, that was a sheer sprint. Looking hella good. Hey, Hannah, do you want to join me up here for a sec? Or are you too out of breath? As we wait for... That's how you get into the boxing ring. You roll under the mats. That's right. So we've got the last of the ladies sprints coming on here while Hannah McCurry jumps in with us real quick. Give us a quick rundown on your day. What do you think so far? I know you're totally out of breath. Take a second. It's totally fine. Take a second. Don't worry. Breathe. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right.
It's been fun. I'm exhausted.
Yes, and I see there was a serious mutiny going on with the rules here. We were supposed to run 2 rounds through on the sprint, but you all came together and said, basically, F that. We're going once, we're taking best time, and that's it. Did you all come to that conclusion together?
We did.
You did. That was awesome to see you guys come together. I've seen nothing but motivation and community from you guys as we hop back over here to watch the end. So it was so awesome to watch all you guys were doing such amazing work together as we hear Anna and Roxanne's air bikes, and as we watch Runa finishing the strength workout. Again, that bag weighs almost as much as she does. So, but Hannah, tell me, what was your favorite workout of the day? Was there something that suited you the best?
For sure, agility.
Agility, yes. You looked amazing on agility. Yes, that was so awesome. That was so cool. Like I said, you guys were like cheering each other on so well. Like even as far back as the semifinals, I remember seeing pictures and videos of all of you guys working together to basically prop each other up and make sure everyone gave their best effort. As we watch Anna get a little lead on these monkey bars.
Come on, Anna.
She's moving very smoothly through these monkey bars. And again, Hannah cheering on her competitors, guys. I've never seen so much love and respect between competitors here on an event like this. Dude, it is so awesome. The energy is great. As we watch Anna get on the bike, crank it out. Here comes Roxanne again. Roxanne maybe not having to give it her best effort, knowing that she's got first locked up. But Anna and Hannah, we're tied. So between the two of you, while I have Hannah sitting next to me, who do you think's got it?
I don't know.
We're going to find out here in
Anna's
just a sec. Anna is a beast, yes. You're a beast too, though. This is really fun to watch you guys in action here. This has been a good day. So super fun day to watch you guys. Yeah, catch your breath a little bit. It's been super fun. We've got Runa finishing her bags off as Anna finishes in 1:33, it looks like.
She beat me?
What did you get?
I don't know.
I didn't even see what you got, so I'll have to check your score sheet. I don't even have it here. So we'll catch the score sheets here in just a sec. Yeah, like I said, you and Anna were tied. And Megan and Juliet were tied. And it looks like Juliet made it to the finish line, so technically beat Megan, so she edges ahead. Your two scores will tell you who edges ahead here. So, man, it's coming down to the wire here. Like I said, Roxanne locked it up, but second place is not set until your guys' times are in. So, all right, Runa getting to the second bag, giving it her best shot. Hannah, once again, amazing job today. It's been fun to have you here. It's so awesome to have you. I'm super excited for you guys. Like I said, the gentlemen were awesome, the masters were awesome, but I've never seen such camaraderie between ladies here. It was so cool. You guys warming up together, giving each other's tips and pointers, high-fiving, fist-bumping, hugs all along the entire way. Super cool. This is kind of the community atmosphere that we love here at Cerus Fitness, and so it's really nice that you guys have all come together. Basically, you don't want to beat each other because of anything shady. You want to win against the best, doing their best. And you guys did that today. Super cool. Super awesome sauce. And Runa hitting the bag and bowing out. She's super excited about it, but let's see if she can get one more time. Go Runa. Once again, Red Runa trying to get one more rep in here before she bows out. Yeah, that's it. Again, that bag weighs about as much as she does, being one of our smaller competitors here. Speedy and agile, but not the biggest lady, and she still gave it her best to give that big bag a big throw. Oh man, it's so fun. Yep, you're done.
For now, at least, I mean, when we do podium stuff.
All right, we're cutting out here for just a second, guys. We've moved over to the selfie mode here. Let's get me a little centered here. All right, guys, we are going to update and finalize scores here. Give me about 2-3 minutes while I get all these spreadsheets in here. Chris is going to make sure we've got our stuff updated. I'm going to set you on a commercial break real quick. I'll be right back with you guys here in a sec. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us, guys. We'll be right back. All right, try again. Sorry, folks. All right, guys, let's do that again. All right, we've got Women's Open. Those of you guys who didn't hear me, I got a message saying no audio. I've been just gesturing wildly, no audio, and now we're back. So let's wrap up this broadcast, guys. We're going to give you the preliminary results. We will have these online. CerusFitness.com/events. Go to our website, look at the events page. They'll have Brix Championships events results here tonight in just a little bit. But let me tell you who won. Roxanne Lear ran away with it, winning endurance and a couple other events to easily take first place. Now, the fun part was there was a tie for second place, so there would be no third place. Hannah McCreary and Anna Morgan tying for second place, so they will take the podium combined and walk away with prize money. Again, some amazing performances by the top three women. Julia and Megan Thomas running out top 5, so we've got a first place Roxanne Lear easily running away with it with a tie for second place, Hannah and Anna. So let's move on to the men's results here. Again, Dave Warfel showing some dominance this weekend, not only showing that he's good at endurance but also strength, winning at least one of the strengths and the endurance event. Dave Warfel taking first place. Second place, Josh Hoffmaster just edging out Matt Drotar, who took third. Rounding it out was Casey Smith and Chris Young. So again, Dave Warfel, Josh Hoffmaster, and Matt Drotar. Masters divisions, we are starting to update now, but it looks like Runa Sigursteindottir win it with a significant margin. That big endurance, Sigursteindottir, my bad, that was my fault. Sigursteindottir winning the event overall in the Women's Masters, followed by Amy Vager and Jen Wilson. So the podium, there was only 3 Women's Masters, so we had the podium already set, but it was just the order we had to figure out. Runa, Amy, Jen, that is the order we got there today. Men's Masters was not locked up until the final event, but it looks like Speed finally locked it up for us. Ray Macias taking away the #1 spot in Men's Masters. Dr. G, Steve Gaborik taking second place, and Ted Downey just edging out Jesse Miller for third. So for Men's Masters, it was Ray, Steve, Ted, and Jesse. A fantastic event today. So those results will be on our website, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Thank you to all of our volunteers out there. They're all out there having a good time, cleaning up for us, having some food that has been catered for us by Qdoba. Thank you to our sponsors here.
Do you want to do Instagram Live for just that? Do you want to announce that we'll do Instagram Live for the podiums?
Oh, and you know what? Yes, we will have an Instagram Live here momentarily to show the podiums and the winners getting their giant medals and their prize money coming up here pretty soon, guys. So tune in to Instagram Live. We are ending this broadcast. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It's been a fun time. I've had fun. I hope you had fun. We'll see you guys next time. Next event's coming up, Cirrus Forge, and then Cirrus Bolt. All right, we got a lot coming up this fall, so stay tuned to our website. Come check out the gym when you get a chance, and we'll